Hello and welcome back to my Shadowrun stream. So I'm just gonna go ahead and load. Last time I earned most of the rest of the money to pay, what's her name? Alice. Blew up a building full of people in it. Pretty good stuff. And I don't know why I don't just load the game before I start my stream. Because this always takes forever. Come on, loading screen. There we are. Alright, so I have a DVD to watch and people to talk to. So let's start with Amsel. Okay, he has nothing new to say. Alright, let's see. Dietrich. What you need, boss? Back when we took on Humanus, you said you fought in the Night of Rage. I'd like to hear more about that. He nods, then fishes in his jacket pocket for a flask. Alright, boss. We can talk about it. So, I already mentioned that Berlin's punks and anarchists joined... sorry, my face itches. Joined forces to fight off the racists, right? And after a long, bloody fight, we beat them. What I didn't mention is how I figured into all of this. I'm an anarchist at heart, always have been. But at the time, I fit squarely into the punk camp. I was 32 at the time. Mr. Comp was still touring, and not as much as we did when we were kids, but we had a following. I guess I was sort of an elder statesman for the scene. When we rallied to fight the racists, my followers came along for the ride. Bunch of young kids, all full of piss and vinegar and the immortality of youth. I was full of that good old dragon slayer spirit, pissed off and itching for a fight. And so I led those kids into the fray. They waded into the riot right alongside me, yelling and screaming with their fists in the air. I don't remember a whole lot of the fight itself, boss, but I do remember the aftermath. A lot of the kids that followed me had grown up listening to my music. They all had all of my attitude, Pixel, but none of them had my magic. The youthful enthusiasm is no defense against a knife or a handgun. I left the punk scene for all the reasons I told you, boss, but there was a bigger reason. And I saw it in those kids' broken bodies. This road that I'm on, it leads to the grave. I've got the power to make it a leisurely trip, but make no mistake, that's where I'm headed. Those kids tried to follow in my footsteps, and they wound up sprinting ahead of me instead. Better for me to stay out of the public eye and stick to the shadows. My stint as a role model was ill-advised. Have you put any thought into what I said earlier? Yeah, boss. I have. It's an interesting idea, but there are risks. I'm thinking that this might not be the best of times to approach him about it. He's the source of my magic, remember? If our discussion turned into an argument, he could take all that magic back in a heartbeat, and then where would we be? I can't justify the risk of you losing your magic. Not right now. Let's hold off until after we've gotten ourselves out of the mess we're already in. He nods grimly. Yeah, boss. My thoughts exactly. Just worry about the task in front of us for now. You don't need to concern yourself about me. Anyhow, I'll be fine. Any thoughts about that last run? You know, boss, living in Berlin, I never thought I'd get the chance to go up against a blood mage. Guess today was my lucky day. Not sure how I feel about your freeing those clones. Might have been kinder to put them out of their misery, he shrugs. It was your call, though. Alright, see you later, Dietrich. Let's go talk to Eiger. Eiger glances up from her PDA at the sound of your approach. Pixel, this isn't the best of times. Her body language is her body language is self-assured, but you can hear the anxiety in her voice. Something has her worried, and in a big way. Talk to me, Eiger. If there's something putting you on edge, I want to know what it is. There's a long pause. Finally, she turns her PDA so that you can look at the screen. This. The image that greets you is a hollow pic of a rail-thin orc with jet black hair. Who am I looking at? His name is Yuli Kozlov, but he's better known by his handle, the Engineer. He's a mercenary, ex-Spetsnaz. One of the best in the field. I ran up against him in my KSK days. And? His specialties are social engineering and wet work. In practice, he spends most of his time paving the way for organized crime syndicates to seize new territory. He sets up bribes, takes out key members of the opposition, and forges alliances with existing street gangs. All of the groundwork that the syndicate needs. He's extremely bad news, Pixel, and my contact spotted him in Shatanist. Little close to the Cruise Bazaar for comfort. Exactly. I've seen what the Engineer can do up close. My KSK unit tracked him a few years ago. I had him in the sights of my rifle, but I was ordered to hold fire. We couldn't afford to give away our position. To this day, I regret obeying that order. I saw what happened to the town. That he was softening up after the syndicate moved in. Pixel, I have to stop him before it's too late. What happened to that town? It can't be allowed to happen again in Shatanist. Agreed. Do you know who he's working for now? The safest bet would be the Russian syndicate. But there's no telling. His client list is longer than you'd expect. Got any examples? Well, I know for a fact that he worked for mafia groups operating inside and outside of Russia. And he put in a lot of time with the Lobachevsky syndicate. He's taken contracts with the Triads as well. My contacts tell me that he's even done a few jobs for Timanis. It's a hell of a resume. Yeah, it is. She bites her lip and stares at the image on the PDA for a long moment. So, long story short, I'm gonna have to step out for a mission or two. I know how important it is that we resolve the Fierschwing situation. I get it. But I just can't sit back and let this happen. She shakes her head. I won't. The Cruise Bazaar is at risk. This is too important a job to rest on the shoulders of one person. I'm going with you. End of story. Alright, fearless leader. You're right. I could use the help, but the others, they can't know about this. This is going to have to be a quiet job. 2 people max. You sure you're prepared for this? If you can't hold up your end, I'll be better off on my own. Don't worry about me. I'm solid. Yeah, I know you are. Grab your things and meet me at Der Weinkiller. I've got a contract who's gonna join us there. And a contact who can join us there, geez. and he can help us figure out our next step. Alright. I'll do that before I... before I move on with the main story. Okay, Glory. Anything to say? How you holding up? You sure you're alright? Okay. Question. Should I push her a little bit? I still haven't decided. She just doesn't talk to me. Oh, and I have to pet my puppy. I mean, I guess it's technically Monica's puppy, but she's dead, so he's my puppy now. I guess that came out a little bit creepy. Pretty sure I checked my terminal last time. Oh, I have an unread message. Nice. Who is it? The screen flickers to life, and Heinrich's face appears. He raises a liter of beer to the screen in salute. Hey, Pixel, that fireworks display that mysteriously went off at the Yazzie compound was a thing of beauty. We wish you could have been in the coffee shop with us to see it, but we understand that you had more important things to do. Come by for a drink sometime and we'll raise a toast to the rebel. The message ends and the image fades. You find yourself back at the inbox. Alright. Do I have any new pay data? I don't. But after my next mission, I should have some pay data sold. Oh yeah, I also have to watch this DVD. The last of the DVDs after I save. Alright. The media tray of the DVD player slides out of its battered plastic case. Load the fourth DVD. A soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins the disc up to speed. The scratched LCD liquid crystal display apparently comes to life, and a menu fills the screen. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whining sound. Greenwinter's face appears on the screen. The timestamp on the video reads 2050, April 28th. This is it. The interview. Took some digging to find it, but here he is, my big brother back in his prime. The note disappears for a moment and the screen goes blank. Suddenly, image of a news correspondent flashes onto the screen, accompanied by a brief orchestral flourish. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen reveals the date, August 22nd, 2012. Thank you for joining us. We are coming to you live from the ruins of... Oh, what the shit? Oh, this is what I'm seeing. Okay, I thought my computer was being weird. Thank you for joining us. We are coming to you live from the ruins of Sengerhausen, the fifth Harz mountain town to be sacked by the dragon Fierschwing. Standing by my side is the head of the Deal Defense, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Dr. Vauclair has been hailed as a leader in the effort to bring down Fierschwing and end her reign of terror. Dr. Vauclair, tell us about your efforts to bring down the dragon. Killing the monster has proven difficult, to say the least. Her speed and maneuverability in the air are extraordinary. Her scales repel small arms fire, and her breath can melt steel. Our R&D teams have been working around the clock to devise a weapon capable of downing the beast. In the interim, we are providing materials material support for the Luftwaffe's attempts to shoot her down via conventional means. Herr Vauclair, why are you directing Dale Defense's energies to the killing of Fierschwing? Are there corporate interests at play in this? Corporate interests? No. This is a matter of human interest. Innocent lives are being extinguished at an appalling rate. I am in a position to help put an end to the slaughter, and so I must. It really is that simple. Dr. Vauclair, you must understand my skepticism. Our viewers aren't looking for a PR statement. They came to us for the truth. I'm afraid that I don't have time to go back and forth on this. Your viewers can think whatever they wish. My concern is in helping people affected by this tragedy. In that case, Dr. Vauclair, I thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. You're very welcome. To the viewers at home, stay safe and watch the skies. Salvation is coming, I promise. Again, that was Dr. Adrian Vauclair, CEO of Dale Defense. Dr. Vauclair is the chief architect of the military's current plan to bring down the Dragon Fierschwing. Stay tuned for more late-breaking news on the battle for the Harz Mountains. We'll be right back. With that, the video comes to an end. You find yourself dumped back to the menu screen. The display goes blank for a moment. Then the face of Green Winters winks onto the screen. There's a look of astonishment on his face. The timestamp of the video reads 2054-1117. Holy shit. I just stumbled onto some of Adrian's old lab notes. I'm not going to say how I came across these. Someone might get hurt if the wrong people watch this, but I've checked them against some of Adrian's old handwriting samples, and they're legitimate. Holy shit, this is big. Okay, alright. Just back up, slow down, breathe. He takes a moment to calm himself. Okay, so these notes, they pretty much confirm something that I'd always suspected. The Luftwaffe didn't shoot down Fierschwing. I mean, they tried. They pumped thousands of rounds into the air around her, and they lobbed rockets at her for months. Lost a lot of attack helicopters and fighter craft in the process, but none of these things were responsible for taking her down. The Dragonfall was caused by an experimental warhead, one that Adrian and his Dale Defense think tank designed. I don't understand the science of it, not even a little bit, but from what I can piece together, it looks like they designed some sort of chemical radiological agent that acts on the mutagene. I don't think they fully understood what they were doing. It was 2012 after all. I mean, the process worked, but I don't know if they understood why it worked. Anyway, when a warhead full of this stuff comes into contact with a dual-natured creature, like dragons say, it drives a wedge between the creature's physical and astral forms. The body gets put into a sort of hibernation state, and the spirit is forced out. It also looks like this process can maintain that state of separation indefinitely, and that's a pretty horrifying thought. A discorporated body's supposed to die in a few hours. I've heard horror stories about ghost-walking mages getting trapped in astral space, unable to rejoin with their meat. I heard they went crazy from the pain. If what I'm reading is accurate, it's entirely possible that Fierschwing has been trapped outside of her body for over 40 years. Winters pushes his chair back and slaps the table in front of him. This is why Adrian was always so cagey about the subject of Fierschwing after the Dragonfall. He knew for a fact that she was alive, even if only technically. Her body crashed down into the SOX, sure, but she wasn't dead. The government wouldn't let Adrian tell the public about any of this, of course. It would interfere with the lie that they were feeding us. That the Firewing was dead, and that everyone was safe, and that people should stop hiding in their basements and get back to work again. But privately, he always said that she was still out there, somewhere deep in the SOX. I'd always thought that he was paranoid, but I was wrong. He knew. So what does all of this mean? It means that the stories I got from the Ghost Rat suddenly sound a lot more plausible. It means that Fierschwing is definitely alive, and that Adrian's disappearance is unquestionably tied to her survival. It also means that Germany is in deep shit, because if Fairschwing is still alive, it's only a matter of time before she rears her ugly head again. Okay, that's enough for one night. I'm gonna go get drunk. Screen abruptly goes black as the video cuts off. A few moments later, you find yourself returned to the menu screen. The DVD player ramps up to speed, filling the air with a shrill whining sound. Greenwinter's face appears on the screen. He looks younger than you've ever seen him, but from the way he's carrying himself, he's clearly drunk. Timestamp on the video reads 2033, 5:15. Look, Adrian, I understand you. Lord knows I do, but you've got to drop this dragon fixation. People are starting to talk. There's a camera cut, and you find yourself looking at a young, handsome Dr. Adrian Beauclair. He wears a slight smile on his face. Oh, they're talking, are they? What a terrible shame. Damn it, Adrian, this is serious. You're a public figure. You could lose everything if you don't keep these ridiculous fairy tales to yourself. Hermie, my theories are not, as you call them, fairy tales. Dragons are real. I saved Germany from one, have you forgotten? No, of course not. Everyone knows that you killed the Firewing. Stopped, not killed. Fine, stopped, whatever. Winters swipes the bottle off the table in front of him, drains it, and drops it on the floor. Call it whatever you want, but Adrian, you're the only one who's still obsessed with this damned thing. With the damned things. There aren't that many of them, and they're not taking over the world. Beauclair's voice is quiet, soft. Such is the cry of the cancer patient, unaware of what's killing him. I'm fine, not to worry. I'll smoke another cigarette, what's the harm? He doesn't see what's happening, but he winds up dead all the same. Winter snorts. Now you're just being maudlin. Look, Adrian. Beauclair shakes his head, his smile has disappeared. You mark my words, Hermie. Within 5 years, corporations, even countries, will fall to these creatures, and the worst part is, nobody will care. Oh, people will tut-tut about it. There may be a protest or two, but nobody will actually do anything to stop them. The immortal, all-powerful, utterly pitiless reptiles will seize more and more of our power, wealth, and territory. And we foolish, short-sighted mortals will never get it back. Green Winters chuckles uncomfortably, raises his hands in the air in a supplicating gesture. Now, come on, Beauclair talks over his brother's interruption. We could solve the problem, of course, but we, as a species, are unwilling to invest our energy into problems that aren't staring us right in the face. As it was with climate change, so it is with dragons. I've accepted that, but you can't ask me to stop caring about it. Winters shakes his head. You're hopeless, Adrian. Fine. By all means, keep caring. Just keep your conspiracy theories to yourself. I'm telling you this for your own sake. Beauclair sighs. He looks incredibly tired. Yes, Hermie, you're right, of course. I mustn't jeopardize my credibility with the masses. Winter's expression turns serious, his voice lowers. It's not just your credibility that I'm worried about. Talk is talk, but sometimes... He pauses, shakes his head. Sometimes I worry that you're really gonna go back to the SOX. Beauclair's tone softens again. Hermie, Winters cuts his brother off. A new intensity burns in his voice. Please, big brother, just drop all of this. Stop hunting the Firewing and start living your life again. If you won't do it for yourself, then Christ's sake, do it for me. Beauclair nods, then looks away from the screen. All right, Hermie. I'll try. The image cuts to static, and you find yourself back at the menu screen. Rattling sound fills the air as the disc grinds in its tray. A few seconds later, the screen fills with text. User, Jolly Green Winters, last active, 1:15:54. Sex male, type human, ethnicity Caucasian, body type muscular, age 50. Looking for... oh. F. HED. Oh, human, elf, dwarf, athletic, 25 to 30. I'm a fun-loving guy who's also a great listener. I love hiking, clubbing, and all kinds of pets. I'm looking for a cute, funny, adventurous girl who's down to party. I don't respond to profiles without pics. No orcs, no trolls. Sorry, ladies. But this graddles again and you find yourself sitting at the main menu. Okay. I guess that's it for the DVDs. Now let's go help Iger with her thing. Actually, I need to get more med supplies. Alright. Whoa! Okay, that was lag. Hey buddy, sorry to bother you, but I could use some help over here. Want to make a little extra scratch? Shouldn't take long. What's the problem? Well, me and a buddy, Victor, got called in from the next kiz over. Something's wrong with the sewers around here. Your local plumbers and mechanics are all useless. Vic and I talked to him and tried to get him to give us the maintenance schedule for your sewer pumps. They just scratched their heads at us. Said that the machinery down there just took care of itself. My best guess is your pumps have shut down. Happens from time to time without proper maintenance. When the pumps shut down, the waste starts piling up, and it's causing some pretty major overflow problems downstream. And what do you want me to do about it? Well, Victor went down into the sewers while I was getting stuff out of the truck. When I came back, well, I was about to climb down there, but I just heard these awful screams. They went on, and then they just stopped. I froze up, nearly shit myself to be honest. I don't know what to do, but I can't go down there, not after that. The problem is something basic, a clog that needs to be cleared, something like that. Restarting the pumps should take care of it, but no goddamn way am I going in there. If you'll do the job for me, I'll give you the new yen we've repaid for it. I don't need it, you can have it all. I can live without the money, but someone's got to fix these pumps before I can leave. How many new yen are we talking about here? 500. For a job this quick, it's good money. Okay, fine. Oh, you're a lifesaver, chummer. If you find Victor, well, if he's still alive down there, tell him I'm sorry. I don't even know where the... Oh. These are the sewers. Alright, I'll save first. I wonder what's lurking down here. Yeah. Let me go in. I didn't mean to talk to the dog. Hey guys, let's go in the sewer. You don't mind, right? Just gonna go for a walk. A ghostly labyrinth of tunnels and dead-end passageways make up the network of sewers beneath the cruise bazaar. You climb down the ladder into the shallow underworld and reel at the wave of foul smells that washes over you, clogging your sinuses and saturating your clothing. As your eyes adjust to the light, you find yourself standing at the edge of a narrow channel of murky gray-green water. The rush of churning water echoes down the tunnel. You catch a flash of motion in your peripheral vision. Something man-sized, moving fast, flitting across the far end of the tunnel. You strain your eyes to see it, but to no avail. The thing, whatever it is gone. Yeah, it's fine. I wish I could just equip her permanently with that gun, but I don't think I can. And yeah, I doubt I'm gonna find anything down here worthwhile. Pump 1 operations control. Pump 1 has stopped. South turbine water flow failed. South turbine has been deactivated. Steady water flow stopped. Pump test running past. Pump is operational but not receiving full water flow from the south turbine. Okay. Pump 2 has stopped. South turbine water flow failed. Okay, looks like the same thing. Okay, and this one's been clogged as well. Okay. Pump 2 has to be shut down. Ew, what the hell is in here? Can I walk in here? This corpse has been eviscerated. Its limbs have been torn clean off, and its ribcage is oddly deformed. The tattered shreds of a blue maintenance uniform hang loosely off his chest. You find a well-worn manual entitled, whatever the hell that is, 2042. The book is filled with depictions of turbine and pump cross-sections, tools, and descriptions of maintenance procedures. A few pages have been bookmarked with colorful bits of paper. Illustration, margin number. Some notes written in the margins of this page, but you don't recognize the language. Okay. Well, now I have the code. It's over here. There is also a lot of blood in here. Corpse mangled beyond recognition. Oh. I thought that was just a blood splatter. Hey. It's fine, how are you? I'll just use my decking. Hehehe. Come on, activate. Just taking a nice walk in the sewer. Nice. Ah, what the fuck is that? A feral ghoul. Oh, oops. I didn't realize it switched to glory. Ah, damn it, now I can't attack it. Well, that sucks. No, not really worth it. No, stop trying to blow things up. Oh, there are 3 of them? There are 4. Shit. Alright, it's claw time. Oh, she can hit me with that? Oh my god. I had no idea Glory could hit me with her spike attack. Really? Ew. I missed some of those. Anyway, how was your week? Pretty good? Oh my god. They do not like me. Holy shit. Ow. And now I'm almost dead. I wish I could heal myself outside of combat. No such luck. Okay, nothing more over here. Operations control. Okay, what the hell was that? Oh, I knew it. And look at me. Yay, 6 damage. I can't shoot that. Okay. Nice. Set you on fire. And miss. What? Where's he coming from? Sewer is a very scary place in this setting, apparently. That's gonna get her. They're the maintenance controls and operations and stuff. I don't know why they're in the sewer, but I don't know. I've never been in a sewer, so who knows? Who knows what they're actually like? You stop making me gross. How am I missing a sleeping target that's right next to me? What? He's not dead? Come on. Oh, right. Need to reload. Ha. What's this? I didn't expect to find anything worth anything in the sewer. Just 173 new yen laying around. Not that I'm complaining. Sewers tend to be very strange places in fictional worlds. Alright, pump 1 is fully operational. Okay, deactivating, clearing obstruction. Alright. A shambling mound of ragged flesh stumbles toward you. There's a look of desperation in its eyes. Please don't shoot. The ghoul's breath reeks of rotting meat. We're not like the others. And Please listen to me. The ghoul takes another faltering step toward you. The Krieger strain takes a heavier toll on some of us than the others. Many of my kin have been driven mad by the virus, but I am still sane. Krieger strain? It nods. Oh, HMHW, the virus that has infected us, that has twisted us into this. We are not monsters. We are people with an illness. Incurable for now, and yet some of us cling to hope. You may think of us as lepers if you wish. Keep talking. We've lived down here under the Curse Bazaar for years, but for all that time this place has provided refuge from the world above. We traded our labor for sustenance, both for ourselves and our feral brothers, and we survived. But for now our food supply has been interrupted, and the feral ones have gone mad with hunger. They're a danger to everybody, even us. You worked for food? Who was feeding you? The doctor, a topsider from your Cruise Bazaar. He kept us fed. The contract guaranteed it. Under the terms of our deal, we maintained the pumps that keep the Cruise Bazaar's sewage flowing. In return, the doctor gave us medical waste to eat. With proper rationing, we found that we could go by on what he gave us. The Decker monitored both sides to ensure our mutual cooperation. But with her death, the doctor is... What? Oh, oops. I didn't mean to click. Oops. Without the food guaranteed by the contract, the feral ones have gone mad. And in their madness, they have made it too dangerous for us to maintain the pumps. Was the Decker named Monica by any chance? He nods. Yes. Yes, that was her name. And by doctor, do you mean Dr. Esquivel? Yes, his contributions kept our community alive, helped us thrive, but now that the Decker is gone, he has demanded payment for our feedings. We have no money, but he does not care. He tells us that we must find somewhere that he will let us starve. Okay, so you were the reason the sewer system took care of itself. Yes, in truth. We would still work on the pumps, even without the doctor's payments. We love our occupation, it helps us feel human. But the changes wrought by the Krieger strain require us to eat human flesh. If we don't, we wither and die. Without regular feedings, we have no choice but to hunt for food. I do have a solution to their problem? His milky eyes widen. Yes, please. Whatever you can do, our situation is desperate. I'm gonna go have a little talk with the doctor. The ghoul nods. Yes, yes, perhaps you could convince him, where we could not. We have a comm link provided to us by the Decker. It is a direct line to his office. If you call him, he will answer. Well, I was gonna go see the doctor anyway. Guess I'll call him. Yeah, it's really disgusting. Pick up the comlink receiver. It's a custom job, cobbled together from a jumble of high-end parts. It reminds you of your mission computer, Monica's handiwork. There's a series of staccato clicks as the connection is made. Dr. Esquivel's voice pours into your ear. It's thick with a blend of irritation and insolence. If you're calling me to beg again, you might as well hang up now. I've been bled by you people for too long now. There are plenty of chop shops and organ leggers out there who'd pay good money for... You're not talking to a ghoul, Doc, and I don't beg. Pixel? Esquivel tries to hide the surprise in his voice. He doesn't do a very good job. What are you doing on this line, my friend? Got some explaining to do, Doctor. Look, Pixel. I don't know what those things have told you, but I am well within my rights to charge for that material. They never paid me a thing for my services, and... Been keeping the sewers running, I guess. Well, yes, but I don't know why it's my responsibility to pay them for... Doctor, please, you know as well as I do what needs to happen here. What I know is that I'm not doing this for free anymore. Contracts don't last forever, and you'll forgive me for saying so, Pixel, but I can see no good reason to continue honoring this one. My clinic is a business, not a charity. I'm not giving your new friends any more biomaterial unless they pay me for it. They don't have any money, you know that. Maybe there's something else you want. What, like a barter system? I don't think so. I can't imagine what a bunch of sewer-dwelling monsters would have. Much value of trade. Blah, blah, blah. I guess I only have one choice of what to say here. Interesting suggestion. The line goes quiet for a moment. I might be able to work with that. I'll tell you what. You tell their leader that I'll continue feeding them. In return, they'll keep the sewers maintained, like they used to, and they'll agree to do odd jobs for me when I call. Just so we're on the same page, what sort of odd jobs are we talking about here? What sort of pack of bloodthirsty ghouls might be good at? Use your imagination. I don't know if they'd want to do your dirty work for you. Well, that's tough for them. I'm sorry, but this is my material we're talking about, and if they want to keep getting it, they need to provide something of value to me. And as you well know, they have nothing else of value to provide. You've heard my offer. They can do what I tell them to, or they won't, or they can find their food somewhere else. It doesn't matter to me either way. It's a bit sketchy, but ah well. Very good. I'll tell them I'm looking forward to working with them. Alright. Well, yeah, this is creepy. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. You're back. Spoken with the doctor. He's offered to resume your feedings, but only on 2 conditions. The shambling figure eagerly clasped its hands. Yes, please tell me of these conditions. We are willing to be reasonable. He wants you to continue maintaining the sewers and to do jobs for him. I see. His voice goes quiet. Tell me, what sort of jobs does he have in mind? He wasn't specific, but I think he was talking about jobs of the bloody kind. A downcast look crosses the ghoul's face. It looks away. Ah, I am not surprised. He sees us as monsters, and he intends to force us into acting like monsters. His own pack of mindless creatures to command. We will be forced to discard that which is most precious to us, and act like the world already... Blah. What am I reading? And act like what the world already thinks we are. This is the price of survival for us. This is the deal that you brokered. Would you rather I'd force you out of town? Because that option's still open. No. No, this is better. I suppose that I must thank you. The ghoul turns away in misery. Please leave us, and please do not come back. You're lucky I did that. Well, people die. I mean, yeah, that's really disgusting. I'd rather not think too much about it. But... yeah. Feel kind of bad for the guys. It's not really their fault they have that condition. Meh. Anyway. The fresh air of the cruise bazaar is a welcome relief after your time in the sewers. A cool breeze drifts across the street, carrying with it the smells of food being prepared, cheap alcohol being poured, and fires being lit against the cold. The stench of the sewers, however, still lingers in your nose, a bad olfactory aftertaste. At least the pumps are working again. Sewage overflowing into the streets would certainly smell far worse. Oh yeah, I'd better talk to the maintenance guy now. Alright. Drek, finally, I was worried that you wouldn't come back either. So tell me, what happened? Everything go okay? It's taken care of. You can leave after you give me my money. What about Victor? Your friend isn't coming. Sorry. Christ, poor Vic. I don't know what I'm gonna tell his folks. Real close-knit family they were. Found this on his body, maybe you could give it to them. Hey, thanks. They'll... He turns the manual over in his hands, rubs his thumb over the careworn paper cover. They'll appreciate it. Here's the money I promised you. Yeah, got some sweet, sweet karma for that. 7 karma? That's not bad for a little trip to the sewer. Alright, what do I want to get? If I get ranged combat 6, I can get a better gun. Or... My intelligence is already a 7. Ooh, what kind of deck? Excalibur? Ooh. An Excalibur deck would be cool. What do I get for this? Increases my chance to hit enemies by 20% when used. Or by 20%. What am I doing? Alright. That would be good too. And that's probably more important because I'm on my own in the Matrix. Ooh, or I could get a new etiquette. Wonder who has the highest charisma. Let's see, this is the max for humans and dwarves. Okay, of course it's the elves. I'll go charisma. I could use some more charisma after my trip to the sewers. Corporate security gang, socialite, academic. Go with socialite, I guess? Why not? I think this is the most charismatic character I've ever had in Shadowrun. Alright, but that's gonna be my last charisma upgrade because I need other stuff. Ooh, my people leveled up too. Wired reflexes. That's cool. That's also good. Probably this one. Dietrich. Conductivity. AoE radius is increased by 1 tile. Ooh, it now costs 1 AP to cast. That's better. Glory. Glory can use her pump them down ally, revive them. Yeah, I think I'll go for that one. Let's see, Deck upgrade or cyberware installation? There. Since I'm gonna be the one with all the fancy decks. Right. Now, I was on my way to the clinic, wherever it went. I could have sworn it was over in this area. Ah, here it is. Sell me some med packs, doctor. Perfect. I'll let someone else have that one. Okay. Let me out. Ugh, that was so much money. 9,000 now. Okay. It's time to go. The hell are you? Did I talk to you? Oh yeah, I have. She's the one who thinks that she's in The Sound of Music. I know you. Maybe by my face, if not by name. By face, by name, by cry, or by song. Simi Kim is what most people call me. They think I don't know why, but I do. Monica explained. How do you know about Monica's death? Kim hugs her arms close to her body, sad. She never got to have a family. She'll never get married, never be a mother. Did you think of her as a mom? Maybe. Never knew my own, and Monica did take care of me. Monica said a mother is always a mother. Always. She hugs herself tighter and stares blankly at the ground. So, what have you been up to? The girl absently fingers the chipjack in her temple. I wanted to escape with the children and the captain. We had to get away from the soldiers, out of Austria. But it was wrong, all wrong. I was taking them over the mountains, but it was the wrong way. I know it was. It would have taken us straight into Germany, not Switzerland. We should take a train. Gone to Italy. There would have been safe. Oh, I skipped it. I won't let that happen, because in there, I am strong. Though Kim's words are bold, her trembling voice and body betray someone aching for a fix. I'll catch up with you another time. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Do I need to go here for some... that name of that place sounds familiar. Thinking maybe I have to go down here. What's this? Bannock. Dwarf has a distinctly Eurasian appearance. He peers up at Iger through almond-shaped eyes. The rest of his broad face is dominated by strong Slavic features. He nods to himself and puts down his mug of soy calf. On the edge of the table, a plate of day-old pie cools in the haze of cigarette smoke. Boy, Iger, been a long time. He taps a thumb on the rim of his coffee cup, keeping busy. You could say that. Pixel, this is Bannock. He's my friend. The dwarf scoffs. Don't know if I'd go that far. Nothing personal, you understand. If I were to start keeping friends, I might call you one. But in my experience, friendship and obligation go hand in hand. A solitary life is cleaner. She smiles. Professional acquaintance, then. The dwarf nods. Better. Now let's get down to business, shall we? Let's. We need intel on the engineer. Where he's staying, who he's working for, how long he's been in Shadowrun. Whatever you've got, we want it. He spears a hunk of pie with his fork, crams it into his mouth, and starts to chew. A moment later, he shrugs. I've had worse, and of course I'll give you what I can, but I don't know much. I can point you in the right direction, that's all. Just tell us what you can. We can handle the heavy lifting. The dwarf nods, then fumbles his jacket pocket for something. A moment later, he produces a weathered power map and spreads it on the table. All right. What you're looking for is the northwest quadrant of Shadowrun. This is gang territory, all of it. These days, the whole Kiez is being held by Rambok. Not those assholes again. Afraid so. And by all accounts, they've gotten worse recently. The guy that filled the power vacuum when their last leader bit it is a real piece of work. He stabs a meaty finger down on the faded silhouette of the building. Anyway, this warehouse right here is Rambok HQ. That's where the engineer is staying. Wonderful. Iger exhales heavily. If he's staying there, he must be arranging some sort of deal with them. That'd be a safe bet. And if they haven't pulled their guns on him yet, it's fair to assume that negotiations are going well. I'm sure that I don't have to tell you this, but the last thing we need is an alliance between some foreign syndicate and Rambok. No good could come of that. Can't argue with that. Now, I can tell you who the engineer is working for. Oh wait, I can't tell you who the engineer is working for. You'll have to ask him about that yourself. But what I can do is make it easier for you to have a sit-down with him. Bannock reaches under the table and brings up a canvas bag. He places it in front of you and pushes it forward. Don't open that in here. There are people in this room who would kill you for what's in that bag. Gonna tell us what it is, or do we have to guess? He lowers his voice to a soft whisper. You have to lean in to hear him clearly. What you're gonna find in there is a gadget about the size of a water pistol. It has a rubberized grip and a hair trigger. It's good for one shot. Is it a stun gun? No. He pauses for a moment, playing with his fork. Well, not really. For your purposes, you might as well think of it as one, though. The object in question is a cyberware deactivator. I had it shipped here, at great personal expense, from a supermax prison in the UCAS. Traces a twirl in the air with his fork. The warden owed me a favor. Iger whistles appreciatively. Very nice, Bannock. That should make this easy. Not easy. Possible. I wouldn't be giving it to you if the job could be done without it. The engineer is rocking a Delta-grade move-by-wire system. Unless you can shut it down, there's no way in hell you're going to catch him. And if we do shut it down, he'll be forced into a state of permanent seizure. He shrugs. Only until the thing gets up and running again. Deactivated isn't the same thing as broken. The dwarf shovels another heaping forkful of pie into his mouth. He chews thoughtfully. Until then, his life will be a living hell, but I can think of worse things to use as a bargaining chip. Remember, you need to know who he works for. The more you can take him out of his comfort zone, the better. Sounds like we have a plan. Iger nods. Sounds that way. Thanks, Bannock. We'll let you know how things work out. Don't bother. I'll be watching. Okay, who are you? A young woman stands at the bar, smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky Strike, one of the mercenaries from Monica's files. A plume of blue-gray smoke spills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you. Hey! The distinctive circuit pattern tattoos that line her face shimmer and pulse with light. You need something? I don't believe we've met. I'm Pixel. Yeah, I know who you are. She takes a drag on her cigarette. How you holding up, champ? Heard what happened to your boss. Yeah, she was my friend. Smirks, then lets the smoke escape from the corner of her mouth. Yeah, well, sorry for your loss and all that. A lot of people are still torn up about it, so you need something, or are you just gonna stand there staring? Why'd you bring up Monica? Did you know her? I met her a couple times. Seemed nice enough. She takes another drag on her cigarette. But I mostly knew her by reputation. You can't live in this kiz without hearing about the queen of the cruise bazaar. She pauses, then slowly lets the smoke escape through her nostrils. Can't say that I was a fan. Well, might need to brush up on those social skills of yours. She takes another drag, the light dancing in her eyes. Oh, was that insensitive of me? Sorry. Guess I thought you'd have a thicker skin. Yeah, something tells me Monica didn't like you much either. She didn't. I'm guessing it was jealousy. See, some posers don't like to spend a lot of time around the real deal. Makes them a little insecure. Who are you calling a poser? Who do you think? The late ruler of the little kiz of ours. The illustrious Monica Schaefer, queen of the cruise bazaar. She raises a hand in mock salute. Here's to your old boss, the least anarchistic anarchist I've ever met. You obviously didn't know her. Monica lived and died for the F-state. She didn't rule anything. Oh? She locks eyes with you. And why did this entire kiss start falling apart the second that she got geeked? She takes another drag of her cigarette. The smoke spills out of her mouth as she speaks. Either Monica controlled the cruise bazaar, or she had her fingers in so many pies that she might as well have. Comes out to the same thing either way. Lucky Strike taps out her cigarette and leans forward to you, a predatory grin on her face. You and your friends. You followed Monica too. Obeyed her orders without question, right? Not without question. And at the end of those debates, Monica would put her foot down and you'd wind up doing whatever she said, right? She smirks at you. Don't bother answering. It was a rhetorical question. Such a rabid anarchist, your friend seemed awfully comfortable being in power. Kind of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? No. I don't think you know a damn thing about her, really. Fair enough. You're probably right. I didn't know her like you. I'm sure she was a lovely person. All I really know is that your friend's death left a power vacuum, and that the cruise bazaar is less stable because of it. Okay. That was weird. I thought... God, how do I return these... Like, what are my... How do I go to these payphones? I don't really ever have an option to go there. Blah, blah, blah. What the hell is this? Oh, speak of the devil. Bazaar monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal, the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park. But the material is strange and uneven, giving the statue a cold, Frankenstein-esque appearance. It appears that the artist has welded this monument together from various metal scraps and pieces of junk. As you approach, a small, grimy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly to life. The grainy face of a smug young orc appears off-screen. Hello there, I'm Herbert Kunzel, the creator of this monument. What would you like to know? This is my tribute to victory, the victory of anarchy. It is both a citation and parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago. You may remember it from the history trids as the something whatever something words. Monument to the hubris of the Prussian state gets blown to bits. Someone takes a lot of bits and builds a monument out of hubris and anarchy. Okay. Let's go to this phone booth. I have a couple different things. Nice money for me. I swear I had another thing I could do with that. Oh well. I guess I hadn't really been to this part of the city before. Have to remember where that is. I got a karma somehow. I know I had one left over from when I leveled up. Alright. Let's go, Iger. Shatanest, the kiosk next door to the cruise bazaar, and an object lesson in anarchy gone wrong. Violent gangs rule the streets here, trading territory to the roar of gunfire. The streets are a war zone. As dangerous as it already is, it could be worse. The gangs are vicious but disorganized. They pose little risk to their neighbors. With little more than a makeshift barricade and a few volunteers, the cruise bazaar has successfully insulated itself from the chaos of its neighboring kiosks. The engineer could change all that. He has to be stopped, and the F-state, as a whole, needs to be alerted to what his clients are trying to do. It's up to you and Iger to make sure that happens. Alright, I'm going to give her the other trauma kit in case I die. Yeah, I know I have unspent karma. It's only 2. As you near the edge of the cruise bazaar, the familiar piss and asphalt stench crawls into your nostrils and sticks in the back of your throat. The dilapidated husks of burnt-out buildings loom above you, giving the place an air of menace. Hoping I'd put this place behind me after the Humanus run. Yeah, I'm with you there. Iger wrinkles her nose. The funny thing is, a syndicate presence might actually help Shatanest. In the short terms, at least. They'd clean up the streets, if nothing else. Don't tell me you're changing your mind. Not for a second. A syndicate, any syndicate, in Shatanest would be a disaster for the cruise bazaar. Let the people on the other side of the gate deal with their own problems. I won't allow my home to be endangered for their sake. You again? Well, you ignored my warning last time, and you ain't dead, so I guess you can handle yourself, he sighs. Let him through. What's this? Ooh, a cardboard box. The cardboard box is filled with makeshift bedding. A homeless person might be using it to keep warm at night. Find a cred stick underneath the pillow. I'm not stealing from a homeless guy. Ooh. I like how the look changes the further I go in. Oh, hey, what's over here? I wonder if this is Iger's theme. Rambach gang up ahead. Maybe there's a way around? I don't know, is there? Oh, I guess there is. I didn't even see that hole in the fence. Doesn't look like anyone around here cares about my presence, so... Let's see, anything this way? The warehouse door is a windowless slab of reinforced Densoplast. Keypad entry system sits to one side. What do you think, Iger? Looks secure. She examines the heavy door, scowling. I might be able to blast it open with a controlled explosive, but it would spook everyone inside. Yeah, I'll just deck into it because I'm cool like that. Door unlocks. Hehehe. What are locks? In there, that's our man. Where? Oh, probably in here. Oh, that guy. With the giant yellow diamond on. That makes sense. Let's see, should I do a sniper or a shotgun? Set her on fire. Perfect. Oh, she's a shaman. Okay, she needs to go. She definitely needs to go. Oh, there he goes. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I'm stunned for stunned for 2 whole rounds. That sucks. god. Okay, I'm so glad that worked. Yeah, she's a little more of a priority because she's flanking us. No! Oh well, I guess I'm back. God damn it. Okay, good. I like that I just shot him with a sniper rifle when he was right next to me. See if I can set you on fire. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, I guess I can't go that way. Where am I supposed to go then? Yeah, nothing I can do over here. Yeah, I don't really get it. Ah, here we go. That's a door. And as a rule, Iger gets to open the door. Or just walk through it first, more accurately. I enjoy setting people on fire. What the fuck? That was so much. Oh God. should really be going after that. God damn it. I'm gonna die. I knew it. Damn it. Yes. You never set people on fire in video games? I know you do. You play Final Fantasy. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? I don't know. But I do know what I can do, sort of. Like, I made the mistake of not focusing on that mage, like, right away. I didn't realize it was a mage at first, but even after I did, I accidentally... I don't know. Well, I didn't accidentally. I just forgot and I attacked the other guy. Oh my god! These fucking mages. More of your fire bullets, I guess. We could use it. God damn it. Of course. Die, you bitch. Really? Worst. I am seriously the worst fighter ever. You know, I should insult myself more often. Okay. Let's see, Iger, do you... Oh no, I did not mean to use that on you. Shit. I was gonna see if she had a worse medkit than I do, but she doesn't. Oh god. I just wasted my supplies. That's awesome. I should go in here first. Can I go in here? I guess not. Alright, now this time I know to focus on the mage. Set him on fire right away. Little bastard. He broke my armor! My fucking god. Really? You're not dead? Of course you're not dead. What's this? Ooh, headshot. It didn't work. Yeah, focus on the one who can take it. Oh my god. Maybe quickness is what I need to upgrade, and I can dodge more of those bullets. That was silly. Hey Lion, what's going on? What are you streaming? Aw, the fire bullet missed. Woo! I wonder if I can get this. It'd be funny. Oh, 7 days to die. Okay, I'll see you later. Oh, are we good? Should I save? I'll do a separate save just in case I'm fucked. Oh, there he is. how far does this thing reach? Alright. Move one. Not enough. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess I'm still chasing then. Shit. Yeah, I can't do this at all. Yeah, what's the point of this? Seriously. God. Of course. God damn it. Not enough ammo, of course. Yeah, this thing is useless. Thank God. Oh, I can't kill him? What? I actually have to catch up with him with that useless piece of shit. Most annoying thing ever. Yeah, it doesn't reach him. What's the point? I guess the best I can do is decrease his AP with Iger's shotgun. Yeah, and it misses, of course. Ow. Fuck me! Oh my god. This is not gonna go well at all. Can't heal either. Iger, why are you so slow? You fucking suck, Iger. There. At least you did something. And I'm gonna die again. God damn it. There's no way I can win now because I'm out of trauma kits. This is ridiculous. Alright, let's try... I don't know. No idea, actually. And there's no cover here either. This is ridiculous. Just giving them free shots on me. That's awesome. She can start taking him out. Ah, I should have had her heal me, actually. Ugh. Okay, if I go 1, can I use this? God damn it. How close do I have to be? Just point blank? They're gonna kill me now. Because I'm just standing in the open like an idiot. Motherfucker. Really? Really? I have a very hard time believing that. Got one, I guess. Where the hell did he go? And I lost because he got away. I could have gotten that if my character didn't die. Should have invested in quickness. Alright, that gave him -2 AP, so I should be able to catch him now. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was just getting so unlucky before. Hello, Concept. How are you? Oh, I still have to fight these fucks. That was fun. Let's heal me. Ow. I'm gonna back out a little bit. Do much from here. God damn it. Just have to kill him, Iger. Get him. Oh, come on. Really? At least he's missing me too. Come on, really get him. Thank God. Thank you. Help me drag this guy back to the warehouse. We're going to find out what he knows. Ugh, that was so annoying. The engineer lies splayed out on the ground, his body trembling violently. Iger shoves a bottle up his nose and squeezes. The engineer shudders violently. Then the trembling begins to subside. She glances at you. An aerosol BZD to help treat the seizures. Bannock was kind enough to include it in his goodie bag. It won't last long, but it should give Yuli here enough muscular control to answer a few questions. The engineer's voice comes out in a trembling stutter. Fuck you, troll. Iger raises an eyebrow. See? He's talking already. The engineer's eyes burn with hate. Beads of sweat dot his brow as he struggles to control the tremors that rack his body. He takes a deep breath, holds it, and releases it slowly. The trembling begins to subside. Ready to chat, Yuli? Slowly, the orc's eyes shift from Iger to you. I know that, troll bitch. We have a history, but you are a stranger to me. Are you sure that you have the stomach for this stranger? Not many do. I'll manage, but if you give us what we want, this'll go a whole lot easier on you. I've got nothing for you, Shadowrunner. His voice sounds stronger now. The stutter that marred his speech has almost completely faded away. The sooner you learn that, the better off we'll all be. Oh, Yuli. She slaps him across the face, splitting his lip down the middle. The impact sounds like a gunshot. You're in no position to make demands. Iger leans in toward the engineer. He recoils, grinding the back of his head against the grease-stained Duraplast tiles. You're helpless. A fucking cripple. Her voice comes out in a snarl. But you'll answer our questions. Things will go easier for you. Or if you answer our questions, things will go easier for you. So tell us, whose payroll are you on? She grabs a fistful of the orc's hair and lifts his head. Her face is inches from his. Tell us who sent you, Shatnest. There's a long pause. Eventually the engineer looks away. All right, you want to know so badly, I'll tell you. Tamanus sent me here. They want to use Shatnest as a base of operations in Berlin. My point of contact is a ghoul named Beetle. He leans forward and locks eyes with Iger. There, you got your intel. Now set me free or kill me. Yuli. Iger leans back, shaking her head. You wouldn't roll over an employer this easily. Your rep tells me that much. He raises an eyebrow in a look of mock astonishment. No? No. Iger's right. You're jerking us around. You wanted a name, I gave you a name. Want more? I can give you those too. I can name you 100 clients who'd love a piece of Shatnest. How do you intend to determine who really sent me? I've got a couple of ideas. The engineer smirks. You can try beating the truth out of me. You can try cutting on me. Get creative with the pliers if you like. Every time you hurt me, I'll give you a different name. Torture me, or don't. It'll all end the same way. I'll be dead, you'll know nothing for certain, and my clients will move ahead on schedule. Well, cooperate. Maybe it doesn't have to end that way. Maybe you'll get out of here alive. He snorts. You think I'm delusional, woman? I'm already dead. The she-troll beside you is going to put a bullet in my brain as soon as she gets what she wants. Just look at her. Take a long look at that ugly troll face. She's just aching to put me in the ground. Iger's hands bunch into fists. She's still smiling, but you can feel the heat of the hatred behind her eyes. You've got bigger issues to worry about than my face, Yuli. If you don't start telling me what I want to hear in the next 30 seconds, this is going to get messy. I'm gonna say nothing. You know, Iger. He takes time pronouncing the name, savors it. I'd like to tell you a story. We share so much history, you and I. Iger says nothing, but her eyes narrow. The engineer continues, his grin broadening. This is a funny story. It's a story about your time in the KSK. A story about futility. I can tell you all about the many lives you've touched and how the syndicates touch them again afterwards. Would you like that? There's a long pause. Eventually, Iger turns to face you. Pixel, do me a favor. Sweep the building for intel. Anything that we may have missed on the way in. Okay, I don't know if that's a great idea, Iger. It's necessary, Pixel. She shoots a disgusted glance at your captive. And I won't let this twisted little prick chase me out of the room. He can tell me whatever story he likes. Alright, I'm gonna trust you to keep your cool. Don't worry about me, fearless leader. We've done this before. She glances down at the engineer's prostrate body. There's one thing this asshole has said that holds water. We aren't going to solve this on his word alone. Agreed, but I don't think we can beat the answer out of him either. No, of course not, she sighs. I'm sure that he'd eventually spill the name we're looking for, but it'd be buried in so much white noise that it'd be impossible to filter out. If you can find some corroborating evidence, though, that might help us through the river of bullshit he's spewing. I can't tell you what to look for, but he was doing business with Rambach in this building. There must be something in here who can tell us. That can tell us who he represents. Alright, Iger, but remember, we need this son of a bitch alive. Yeah, she turns back to the engineer. I'm good, but be quick. Alright, let's see what we have here. Chemical storage barrels. Completely empty. Ooh, drones! Aw, they're melted. Lame. What about this one? This generic courier drone has been snapped together out of prefab parts from a dozen different manufacturers. It's a cheap utilitarian thing, remarkable only in that it is so incredibly plain. The half-bright teenager could cobble something like this together in an afternoon. The drone sits in a charging cradle. Its turbofan unpowered, a cheerful green light blinks on its front panel to remind you that it's still active. You can see the silhouette of something under the flimsy plastic dome of the drone's cargo compartment. Whatever this thing was here to deliver, it's still carrying it. You depress the catch on the container's plastic lid. Rather than swinging open, the lid slides back to reveal a touchpad. Looks as though this thing is password locked. Examine it. Taking a closer look, you notice something strange. There's a set of electrical contact plates lining the tip of the drone's cargo compartment. It's a fair bet that this thing is outfitted with an anti-tampering system of some kind. See if I can find the password. Oh god. Nothing in here. You know, I'd better save, because I just went through a lot of bullshit. There's a small ledger lying on the crate. The cover is cheap leatherette, and the paper is tissue-thin newsprint. The pages are filled to overflowing with handwritten text. You don't recognize the language, but judging by the accent marks, you guess it's Scandinavian tongue. While you can't read it, the arrangement of the text tells you that the ledger is primarily being used as an address book. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Forklift. It's like it hasn't been used in years. There should be something around here that gives me that password for the drone thing. But I don't see anything. Maybe I can ask this guy about it, or I can see what's behind this door. Ooh, dead person. The broken body of a human man lies on the floor. His face is a mess of fresh cuts and congealing blood, and his head is oddly deformed. Despite his wounds, his mouth is twisted into a macabre smile. Judging by the shape of the ganger's head, you'd guess that his skull has been fractured in at least 3 places. The center of his forehead is particularly gruesome. It looks soft, as though the skin were stretched like a tent between shards of broken bone. That's disgusting. Looking up, you can see a great smear of gore on the door of the room that you found him in. The implications are clear. This man bashed his own head in trying to get out, and he did it with a smile on his face. His hands are badly broken, too. You see these sorts of injuries in bare-knuckle fistfights, but never anything this severe. This man punched something hard, and went on punching until his hands were reduced to useless slabs of meat. Well, that's gross. I thought I had Biotech 4 already, but I guess not. Okay. Well, there's nothing else in here, so I guess I can talk to this guy. Maybe he knows the password. I doubt it. But I don't see anything else I can do right now. As you approach, you can see that the engineer's chest is sheeted with blood. Most of it seems to be streaming from his nose, which has been crushed into a wad of bloody meat. Iger turns to face you. Her bunched fists are dripping red. Find anything? She speaks to you through clenched teeth. Her voice sounds strained, her cheeks are flushed. Having fun? I'm not doing this for fun. I'm doing it because he deserves it. If you knew half of what this bastard has done, if you'd heard the things that he just told me, you'd do the same. Alright, just... maybe, but I need you to calm down. This isn't helping. She pauses, then turns away. Just tell me what you found. Yes, please. The engineer's voice is thick and wet. He smiles through a set of gore-streaked teeth. Enlighten us. Found a body in the other room. From the looks of him, he tried using his head to beat down a steel-reinforced door. Interesting, but not unusual in these parts. There are all kinds of drugs that could make a person act that way. And most of them aren't hard to get in a place like Shatnest. Have you found anything else? Well, I found a ledger, but I don't recognize the language. It looks Scandinavian. Iger leafs through the journal, quickly flipping the Soykav-stained pages. Norwegian, maybe, but I'm thinking this is written in Bokmai. She frowns. I can't read it, but it looks like a shipping manifest. Yeah, something like that. There are a lot of addresses in there. She rifles through the pages, flipping the cheap paper with her thumbnail. Looks like addresses all the way through. Some are annotated, but I can't see any names. 2/3 of the way through the book, she stops short. Find something interesting? Wordlessly, she turns the journal around. At the top of the page, written in a different hand, is a single word. It's written in English, but you can understand it all the same. Wednesday. She nods. Yeah. Not particularly helpful without a full date, but I guess it's something. Of course, Wednesday might refer to a day of the week, might not refer to a day of the week at all. It could be code for something. Taken out of context like this, it's impossible to say. So what do you make of it? This should be good. Iger ignores him. Her gaze remains fixed on the book. It might be nothing, or it could mean that he's back in bed with Lobachevsky's syndicate. The engineer holds his silence. Did you find anything else? We need to be sure about this before moving forward. I must have missed something. I'll keep searching. God damn it. So is this a number or is it a password? Huh. Let's try Wednesday. Yay! The plastic lid of the cargo container pops open with a click. Inside you find what appears to be a homemade SimSense chip. It sits securely on a custom-made plastic bracket. You pop the chip out of the bracket and pocket it. A few seconds later, an angry hissing sound comes from somewhere deep within the drone. Ah! As you step away from the drone, the hissing sound grows into a roar. Bright white sparks spit out from the drone's melting chassis and streak across the room. You've seen this kind of reaction before. Thermite. Whoever built this drone must have wired it with a self-destruct device. Within seconds, all that's left of the little drone is a molten wreck on the charging cradle. Foul-smelling smoke pours from its remains. You steal another glance at the chip that you've recovered and turn away. Alright. I feel all accomplished now. And I'm gonna save again. Because that's what I do. You're back. Find anything else? There are a pair of courier drones in the other room. No markings. They looked custom built. One of them had been slagged, but the other had a chip in its storage compartment. When you produce the chip, the engineer's eyes widen slightly. He turns his head and coughs rack his body. Interesting. This means something to you, Yuli? Iger takes the chip from you and holds it into the light. No identifying markings. I've seen enough BTLs in my time to know one when I see it, but this is different. It's been modified somehow. Go ahead and slot it, bitch. It'll take you on the ride of your life. Iger raises an eyebrow. Smack him for me, will you? I'm busy. Your fist connects with the ruined meat of the engineer's nose. He coughs, chokes on his own blood, and then spits a wad of it onto your chest. Well, that's gross. You don't know what you're holding, Slag. He spits the words out like venom. His eyes are locked on the chip in Iger's hand. Slowly, he licks his lips. You don't deserve to touch that chip. I thought this guy was a professional. He is. I know his rep. I know that he's much too careful to get himself addicted to Sims. She glances at the engineer. His eyes are locked on the chip. If these things have him hooked this badly, they must be even more addictive than standard BTLs. This wouldn't be the first time that something like this hit the streets. Talk with enough Sim junkies and you'll hear all about it. Interesting. Tell me more. There's a sort of legend out on the streets, the ultimate high. They call it 2XS. Huh, I've never heard of it. Supposedly it hit the streets of Seattle a couple of years ago. It vanished after a couple of months. There one day, gone the next. Nobody knows why. Scary stuff. I haven't heard rumors of anything like that around here, thank God. I'm not saying that this is 2XS or even anything like it, but there are Sims out there that are even stronger than BTLs. It's possible that this is one of them. She turns to face the engineer. You got anything to add to that, Yuli? You have no idea how wrong you are about all of this. He struggles to rise from the floor, but his muscles refuse to cooperate. Finally, he gives up with a scowl. If I could move my arms, I'd take that chip from you and show you what it does. I'm sure you would. She glances over her shoulder at you. Good find, Pixel. We've struck a nerve. Any other thoughts? Yeah, actually, I think I might know where the other chip went. Remember that body I found in the other room? Yeah, good thought. Go check it out, but be quick. I don't know how long it'll be before we have company here. I'm on it. God, I hope no one else comes. I've used all of my medkits already. Ooh. Or like all but one, maybe. I don't know. The ruined body lies crumpled on the floor. Its fractured skull glistens wetly in the light. Peeling back a patch of matted hair. Ew, I'm touching that. Ugh. You find something that a casual viewer would have missed. The man had a chip jack. It's a cheap model, sufficient for loading SimSense chips and BTLs, but little else. It doesn't take much effort for you to pry it open. Inside the chip jack, you find a glob of plastic. It looks as though whatever this guy was running melted down sometime after he slotted it. A chip jack like this couldn't generate enough heat to destroy a SimSense chip. The only logical conclusion is that the chip itself was wired to melt down after use. Yee. Pretty disgusting. The engineer's eyes remain locked on the chip. His face has gone pallid white, and his shirt is drenched with sweat. His eyes bulge and his breathing is heavy. Iger glances up from your manic captive and looks you in the eye. Find what you were looking for? Yeah, I pried his chip jack open and found a blob of melted plastic inside. It was still warm to the touch. Iger examines the remnants of the chip in your fingers. I've heard of things like this before. Single-use Sims designed to self-destruct after they're slotted. Keeps the customers from reusing some of the BTL over and over again. I'd say that you found our missing chip. I don't know who would willingly slot something like this. It drove him to kill himself, and from the looks of the body, he enjoyed every second of it. The engineer lets out a chuckle. It's hoarse. It's a hoarse barking sound. You don't know a damned thing. Well then, why don't you educate us? The chip doesn't drive you insane, it opens your eyes. His voice grows in volume, becomes ragged. Slot one and you'll become a god. Iger stares at him, her expression flat. The engineer sneers. I too was a skeptic. Then the wolf caught me. And the raven opened my eyes. And now, at last, I can see. Suddenly he lurches forward. Every muscle in his body goes tight, and the cords stand out at his neck. Give me the chip. It was promised to me. I need it. Tell us who you're working for, and it's all yours. The engineer spits a mouthful of blood. It hits the floor with a sickening splat. He grinds his teeth, then snarls out a single word. Winter night. There's a moment of silence. Finally, Iger speaks. Never heard of them. Of course you haven't, bitch. If you had, you'd already be dead. They don't leave loose ends. His body begins to tremble. It looks like the drugs are wearing off. They have money. She-troll. Money and influence enough to put the syndicates to shame. Even I cannot say how much. But I do know that what I've seen is just the tip of the fear. Alright, let's say you're telling the truth and some sort of secret society is behind this. What do they want with Shadnest? They do not tell me these things. All I know is that they want to store things here. Crates, boxes, shipped in from all over. No cargo inspections and no traces back to them. But what are they shipping in? Weapons, drugs, more of these BTOs? He eyes her incredulously. You think that I asked for them? It's not my place to know. All that I know is that it was promised to me. Give me the chip! His voice comes out in a shivering screech. You promised! She promised you the chip. Iger smiles at the engineer. Slowly, she pulls a knife from her belt. Its serrated edge glints in the light. I, on the other hand, didn't offer you a goddamned thing. Maybe we should just let him slot the thing. She looks at the chip in her fingers, then down at the engineer's trembling body. Slowly, a smile spreads across her face. Not unless he sweetens the deal. You hear that, Yuli? I'll give you what you want, but you need to make it worth my while. He licks his lips and nods feverishly. I have a stash. Here in this warehouse. A custom rifle. It's all yours if you give me what is mine. Iger looks back over to you and raises an eyebrow. I could use a new rifle. What do you think, fearless leader? Up to you. Engineer nods feverishly. Over there in the corner. There's a duffel bag under the floor plate. Now give it to me! Alright, Yuli. It's all yours. Iger leans in and grabs the engineer's head with her left hand, then pries his chip jack open with her right. She slaps the chip into the jack and clicks it shut. Seconds pass. Nothing happens. What have you done? Why don't I feel anything? Oops. Sorry, Yuli. I guess that cyberware deactivator shut your chip jack down, too. Somewhere in the back of that addled skull, I'm sure that you probably knew that. But then, hope springs eternal, doesn't it? Yeah, I said we'd give you the chip. I never promised that it would work. I'm going to kill you. Do you hear me? I'll rip out your spine. Good luck with that. The engineer's eyes bulge and he beats the back of his head against the floor. He opens his mouth to speak again, but the only sound that comes out is a gurgling scream. Iger takes a step back. Something's wrong. Look at his hands. The Oryx Milspec cyber arms are twitching. His fingers seem to move of their own accord, writhing aimlessly in the air. The light on his chip jack begins to blink. How long was that cyberware deactivator supposed to last? Oh shit. She reaches for her shotgun. Longer than this. I'm going to kill Bannockwen. Hi, hero. Oh, thanks for hosting me. And I'm fine. How are you? The engineer's body surges forward, a violent, convulsive motion. His eyes bulge out of his skull. Then his chest evaporates in a spray of light. Whoa! Step back, Pixel, way back! As you watch, the chemical fire that rages from the engineer's body blackens his flesh and spits spark across the room. It's the same reaction that you saw when the drone went up, a thermite reaction. It takes him a full minute to stop twitching. His employers, Winter Knight, they must have implanted that thing in him. Yeah, and judging by the way he reacted, he didn't know that they'd done it. They must have thrown it in while he was getting other work done. I'm willing to bet that if we hadn't used the cyberware deactivator on him, he'd have gone up before he had the chance to spell any names. If you were looking for proof of who his employer was, I don't think that was it. I think that was it. God, what am I saying? She nods, then casts the final glance at the charred remains of the engineer. Yeah. We knew who to warn the flux state about. Or we know who to warn the flux state about. Let's grab the rifle and go. We're done here. I am so glad You reach into the vent and retrieve a navy blue duffel bag, just as the engineer said you would. The distinctive shape of a rifle barrel can be seen through the canvas. Here you go, Iger. All yours. She takes the bag from you and unzips it. Her eyes go wide. When he said this was custom, he wasn't kidding. Gingerly, she reaches into the bag and pulls out a sleek, angular shape. This is a Ster-Og CSL, multi-weapon system. A very nice and very expensive piece of hardware. Yuli put a lot of aftermarket work into this. I don't even recognize some of the accessories he's bolted into this thing. Interesting. She shoulders the rifle, then peers through its scope. A grin grows on her face. Looks like these aftermarket mods have more or less locked it into an assault rifle configuration. But that's alright. I've been looking for a worthy mid-range weapon. This'll do nicely. She slings the rifle, then claps you on the shoulder. Come on, fearless leader. Let's go back home. Should I go? Not that I'm comfortable leaving the winter night. The flux state. Maybe we should handle them ourselves. What you're suggesting is beyond the scope of our capabilities. I don't have any contacts in Norway. We wouldn't even know where to begin looking for Winternight. And if we found them, then what? The two of us aren't going to stop an international conspiracy on our own. We're good, but we're not that good. Alright, you got a point. We'll let the Flux State handle it. Good call, let's go. I am also lazy. And we have spent a lot of time in here already. And I almost died. So let's get out of here. The U-Bahn whisks you back toward the cruise bazaar, Iger standing by your side. The image of the engineer's body disintegrating in flame replays itself over and over in your mind. The bright flash, the shower of sparks, the overpowering stench of sizzling meat. A blue-green after-mirage hangs suspended in the center of your field of vision, and it refuses to be blinked away. From what Iger told you, the engineer was a menace. An international criminal at the top of his game, and as you watched, he was consumed from within by a device that marked him as disposable. The rattle of your U-Bahn car coming to a halt shakes you from your reverie. You're home. More karma. How much karma do I have now? I only have 4. I don't think that's enough to upgrade anything I want to upgrade. Hey, TF2 gamer. And thanks for the host, Ewok. I got what you meant. How are you doing tonight? Alright, let's talk to Iger now that I'm back. Yeah. There tends to be a pattern here. Ewok always hosts me when she's eating. Have fun eating food. Iger welcomes you with a nod. Pixel, what can I do for you? We should talk about what happened with the engineer. She nods. Agreed. I'm ready to go over it if you are. So, the engineer was working for a secret society. I wasn't expecting that. Neither was I, she frowns. A part of me is still having trouble believing it, but it's true. Yuli wasn't lying. I could see it in his eyes. Yes, Shadowrun. Hello, A-Bomb. How are you? Have you been able to do any digging on Winternight? No. There just isn't much reliable information out there. Whoever these guys are, they're very good at information control. None of my contacts could find anything but rumor and conjecture. And most of that is too crazy to even consider. How crazy are we talking here? Completely insane. Stories about magical nukes and the end of the world, Fenris shamans, Ragnarok, that kind of thing. She shakes her head. Like I said, nuts. Well, there are lots of crazy things that go on in this world. Doesn't necessarily mean they're not real. She nods slowly. Yes, there are, and no it doesn't, but this is just too far out for me to accept. It's far more likely that they release these stories themselves to throw people off of whatever they're really doing. Alright, later. I'll see you. Anyway, we stopped him cold in Shatnest. Whatever their business is, whatever was going to be in those crates and the engineer was having shipped out there, it wasn't our problem anymore. The cruise bazaar is safe, on that front at least. Hope you're right. Chin up, fearless leader. We did good back there. Besides which, we still have a dragon to worry about. Alright, thanks, Sabum. When I left that room to search for clues, the engineer told you something. Something that pushed you over the edge. Her eyes narrow. That son of a bitch said a lot of things. What of it? Well? I don't want to know what he told you, actually. With all due respect, that's none of your business, Pixel. Alright, I don't want to fight you on this, Iger. If it's too personal for you, we can drop it. She nods slowly. Yeah, that'd be best. So, is there something else that you wanted to talk about? If you have any other concerns, then voice them. You gotten a chance to play with that rifle? Yeah, it's a beautiful piece of engineering. Shoots straight, has good stopping power, holds a big magazine. She nods appreciatively. Really nice gun. You mentioned a bunch of aftermarket mods when we found it. Have you figured out what they do yet? Just one. I can tag a chambered round with an RF transmitter. After the round hits the target, the transmitter pings on a designated channel, broadcasting the target's exact location to anyone listening in. In layman's terms, you can use this thing to mark a target. There's cyberware that does the same thing, and Deckers do it all the time, but this is the first time I've seen this kind of functionality on a rifle. Not bad. Agreed. I've been reluctant to cart an AR along with me up until now. In my opinion, the added mid-range stopping power didn't justify the trouble of carrying another big, bulky weapon into the field. Being a walking arsenal is all fine and good, but it's also noisy and cumbersome, and those are two things that every sniper tries to avoid. She pats the engineer's rifle. This thing though, this adds enough utility that I think it's worth the extra weight. I'll find a way to make it work. Alright, that's all, Iger. Good talk. Thank you, Fearless Leader, both for the chat and for the assist on the run. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Alright, that's it. Alright. See if I have any messages. Ooh, I do have a message. From Dr. Escobar. Come see me at your earliest convenience. There is a matter that we need to discuss. Oh, great. Alright, status of the Alice Fund. Ooh, I still need more money. Alright, let's see what the doctor wants first, though. What do you want, Dr. Xavier Esquivel? Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? Actually, I'm gonna see what you have first. I used all of my medical supplies on my last run. Alright, looks good. Actually, I'll give that one to someone else. Okay, now what do you want? Business. I have a job for you. I'm always interested in hearing about new business opportunities. Good. So, let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? Back before I emigrated here from my native Spain, I worked in partnership with a Berlin-based R&D lab. The biotech that they were developing was very hush-hush, very cutting edge. Our arrangement was that I could bankroll their research, and that way, in turn, would provide me with unique merchandise to sell in my clinics. Go on. About 2 years ago, things went sour. My name was slandered, and the fickle mistress that is public perception turned against me. An ugly business, I assure you. Even talking about my fall from grace makes my stomach turn. The injustice of it all is almost too much to bear. And what did they accuse you of? He sighs. What didn't they? Theft, medical malpractice, the sale of stolen goods, other more colorful accusations that do not bear repeating. But that was then, and this is now. I came here to Berlin to escape all of that. Of course, I also moved here to be closer to the lab that I'd funded, and the merchandise that I am owed. So, let me guess, you want me to go fetch your merchandise? Yes, and find out what happened to the lab itself. The facility is locked down, you see, nearly impenetrable, and I have no idea why. As I was packing to move to Berlin, all was well. 16 hours later, I arrived to discover that the building was locked tight with my merchandise inside. The Turk Altug has been running surveillance on the site since I set up shop here. In that time, no one has entered, and no one has left. Whatever went wrong in here, it must have killed the research team. I want you to find a way into the building, recover the cyber tech that they were developing, and find out what happened to the researchers, in that order. Alright. Your merchandise has been sitting in this building for 2 years. Why didn't you approach Monica? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm curious as well, Hero. What are you cosplaying as? Who says that I didn't? I had a, let's say, tumultuous friendship with your dear departed Monica. We had our ups and downs, you see, and on this subject, she was most certainly down. That was her choice. I'm hoping that you will be savvy enough not to make the same mistake. If the building had been abandoned, I'm surprised that the lot it's sitting next to hasn't been gobbled up by some corp or another. Don't be. Back when I was a wealthy man, before my legal troubles, I paid the lease for a decade in advance. And before you say anything, yes, it was a huge expense. But what's locked away inside of that lab is worth 10 times what I've spent on it. I don't want anyone laying claim to it but me. Alright. Let's talk compensation. What's in this for me? I can offer you 2,000 new yen. 2,000? Plus first crack at whatever biotech you recover from the site. I will, of course, have to charge you for anything that you want to have installed. But I can provide it at a discount. This is top-of-the-line ware that we're talking about, mind you. Better than anything else that I've got in stock. And because it's biotech, the essence loss from implanting it will be minimal. It's a good deal. Win-win for you, really. So what's it going to be? Will you take the job or not? Alright, I'm in. Excellent. The facility that you're looking for is the former laboratory of Sutherland Bioscience. Take the U-Bahn to the Adnerplatz, and you're sure to find it. Best of luck. Okay, I do not play Overwatch, and I haven't seen Tokyo Ghoul, so I don't know who you're talking about. I've heard the name McCree before. I just don't know who it is, you know. Like, I hear people talk about Overwatch, but I have never played it myself. Oh yeah, and what the guy was talking about just now, the doctor. So in this world, there is a physical plane and an astral plane, sort of. Basically where all the spiritual stuff lives, and each person has essence, which is their, you know, spirit or their soul or whatever you want to call it. And people who install cyberware, like mechanical arms or eyes or whatever, every time they get a new piece of cyberware, their essence disappears a little bit. So the more cyberware someone has, the less of their spiritual essence they have. Kind of interesting. And, you know, mechanically speaking, that means that you have very low magic resistance. Like if someone casts a spell on you, you're kind of just fucked. Okay, yeah, go for it. I'll take a look at it later. I haven't dressed up as anything in a while. I think the last thing I dressed up as was, Velma. My siblings and I all dressed up like Mystery Inc. We had all of them too. We had Scooby, Shaggy, Fred, Daphne, and Velma. So it was pretty cool. Maybe I'll post a picture of that in my Discord as well. We can like exchange costume photos. Yeah, I wouldn't give Dietrich biotech upgrades ever. That would be bad news. Wait, did I save? I don't remember if I saved. I'm gonna save. Or can I save? Come on. I wasn't paying attention. This is what happens. I start paying attention to chat, and then I forget what I do in-game. Alright, let's go find the lab, everyone. Alright. Wonder if there's anyone else. Oh yeah, there are other people I could hire. I don't want to hire that bitch. Alright, let's go. Ooh. See, the cool thing about Revan is that it can just look like you know? Like, you make the outfit or whatever, but, you know, the hair, the face, all of that doesn't really matter because, you know, it's just you. It's the same with, you know, like Commander Shepard or something like that. See, I had two lightsabers, a medium size and a shorter one, and the big one was purple, and the smaller one was silver, and I thought that was pretty cool. Oh yeah, the ride to blah 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 is a dismal one. Your only company on the train is an elderly dwarf in a ragged peacoat, and he spends most of his time muttering to himself. When the train rattles to a stop, he slowly rises from his perch and begins to hobble toward the doorway. The station itself isn't much different, an old broken-down thing at the end of its useful life, feebly tottering toward obsolescence. Ugh. This area of Berlin has clearly seen better days. The window of light shines down from the surface, and even that looks stale. Slowly you begin to climb. good. Do I have any other medical things? Ooh, I have more of those. Nice. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take 2 of these. And Glory already has one. Dietrich has one. So I'll give my last one to Iger. Oh yeah, and I need to give Glory her shotgun. I'm gonna take a look at this new weapon Iger has. 15 damage. Okay, it's a little better than her shotgun. Nice. I need a new outfit. I don't know where to get one though. Alright. Let's go. Okay. That's cool. See, if silver isn't available, or I think I've seen a darker lightsaber as well. I don't want to use my karma. I only have 4 karma. Yeah, I think that purple and green complement each other pretty well too. So, if the other colors aren't available, I'll have a purple one and a green one. Still looks pretty good. The streets above the Adenauer Platz are dark and dismal. The Kiez has seen better days. Everything here reeks of economic depression and faded glory. Looming above you is a fortress-like, seemingly impregnable facility. The windows have been shuttered with enormous steel panels, lending the entire building a sinister appearance. That's our target. Sutherland Bioscience. I wonder what happened in here. Might still be happening for all we know. There's a cheerful thought. Come on, boss. Let's get this over with. Yeah. I think... Yeah, I've either had like a purple and a... I always have a purple no matter what. And now this entire stream is about lightsabers. Just like that. Ooh. Hello, Terminal. My favorite. I don't know why it tells me to select a Decker to jack in when there's only one Decker in my party. See a little bit of white ice. Oh god. Oh, okay. But this guy can't see me, so I think I'm alright. Did I forget one of my programs? No, I didn't. Okay. Scared me for a minute. Aw. Didn't I just upgrade my decking so that I wouldn't miss as often? I swear I did that. Wow. Okay. I wonder if I can get him from over... Oh, shit. Well, this is bad. Okay. I wonder if I can upgrade a little bit more. Maybe after this, I'll get another equipment upgrade. Yahahaha. How very kind of you to clump together like that. And how very kind of me to miss. Alright. This is still fairly simple. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Interesting. I have a feeling I should heal myself. I don't know if I trust this. Okay, I guess I'm alright. Wait a minute. Did I really just go through the same door? What am I doing? My god. That was... like... that was silly of me. The hell is that thing? That looks weird. Okay. I have to save again before entering. Like you do. You know, you guys may not have noticed how silly that was. Blah! You may not have noticed how silly that was if I didn't bring it up. I've been reading so much that now I can't even talk normally. Let's see. Alright, let's go in here first because there is a terminal. This terminal governs the animal testing wing of Shadowrun Bioscience. Data entries concerning animal test subjects and the procedures performed upon them fill the menu screen. Shadowrun Bioscience Animal Testing Observation Terminal. Hellhound Basilisk. Okay. This entry contains notes on the variety of invasive test procedures that were performed on a kennel of hellhound test subjects. There are several memos appended to the file. Apparently, the scientists working in the animal testing wing were less convinced that working with dangerous fire-breathing animals would yield useful results than the executives were. That sounds like a corporation. This entry covers the various forms of experimentation and testing performed on Sutherland's prized possession, a rare albino basilisk, acquired from an exotic animals dealer in Portugal. It appears that the basilisk was being used as the primary focus of the Passion Project at Sutherland, an attempt to create a magically active piece of bioware. Why the executives in charge of the project felt that the basilisk would make an appropriate test subject is not clarified. The list of procedures performed on the creature is extensive, including a series of anesthetized thoracic surgeries. Alright. Well, this does not sound good. And everything is locked. Why do I have the feeling I'm gonna be fighting some crazy mutated monsters in here. Right, nothing else in here. I don't think I can even get over here yet, so... Let's see, that... Climb down, or... I can take a look at this panel. Panels are her second favorite things after terminals. This console seems to control the locking mechanism for the door in front of you. A keycard reader has been set into the front bezel of the console. Text on the screen reads, keycard access clearance level B. Okay. I guess I can't jack into everything. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I want to check the other door, too. The other doors? Executive clearance only. The door is hermetically sealed. Months of disuse have left it covered in a thick coat of dust. A simple swipe key access system has been mounted into the door frame. Okay. Ooh, haha. The door is locked by a high-tech maglock with a swipe key access system, but the status screen indicates that the lock has been overridden by a local computer on the network. Your hack successfully unlocks the door. Oh, it's a drone. Aw, I don't like fighting drones. I like drones. I'm sorry. Ugh, she is not good at hitting right now. Yeah, she's too far away. Alright, I guess you can be here, and Iger. Guess I don't need to move Iger yet. Ow! Fuck me. Two very opposite. Yeah, I guess Glory's claws aren't very good on these. That was terrible aim, Dietrich. My god. My god. Ow! Stop! Well, since Glory is relatively useless at fighting these things, how much HP do I have anyway? Tell me. Oh well. All healed now. They really don't like me. What is going on here? Iger's really gotten a lot better. Alright. Oh, okay, it saved it by itself. Oh well, I'm still paranoid. I still want to save it. Ooh, all sorts of places I can go now. Like in here. Loot. 63 new yen just laying around. Who the hell are you? A wild-eyed young man in a tattered lab coat confronts you. His beard is bushy and unkempt, but bare patches of skin show through. You there! Who are you? He stalks toward you, his hands twitching. How dare you enter my domain? I'll be the one asking questions here. Like hell you will. You have trespassed on my sovereign territory and murdered my peasantry. You have invaded my home. Dietrich mutters under his breath. Got a live one here, boss. He continues his rant without pausing for breath. You're a murderer, a monster. You will pay. Hold up. Who are you? I am Philip Rex, the Night King of Sutherland Bioscience. I will have you banished for your transgressions, madam. Banished to the underworld and left to the ravages of the all-powerful Billy. He pauses, blinking. Hold still while I fetch the robots that will banish you. Your peasants opened fire on me. No, they wouldn't do that. They were gentle and kind. You are an outsider. You don't understand the bond of trust and respect that we shared. I did my best to make life good for the peasantry. I scrubbed their plastic cases on a daily basis, and I crooned pleasing melodies to ease their troubled minds. But those days are over now. My peasants are dead. You destroyed something beautiful. Alright, sire. I'm sorry about your peasants, but I'm on an important quest. The grief on his face instantly vanishes. What replaces it looks like curiosity. Oh? Well, that changes everything. Perilous quests and civilian casualties go together like chocolate and peanut butter. I can't stay mad at you for that. Tell me about this quest of yours, good madam. Leave nothing to the imagination. He leans forward, smiling. You have my rapt attention. This guy's so creepy. I'm here to liberate some prototype bioware, the stuff that Dr. Xavier Esquivel funded. Esquivel sent you? The treacherous Spaniard, he mumbles under his breath. You must be looking for the samples in cold storage. That means that you're heading for the executive wing. Take this as a warning, stranger. If you intend to forge your way into the land of milk and honey, do so at your own peril. The underworld stands between you and your goal, and the underworld is home to the murderous Billy. I think I've read about this Billy. He was Sutherland's albino basilisk, right? Was is right. Now he is so much more. A creature of legend. Years of experimentation have made him have made the beast into the ultimate killing machine. He's smarter than 10 men and 5 times as deadly. Well, if this Billy is standing in my way, I guess I'll have to kill him. He snorts. A fool's errand. Heiner tried to kill Billy once. He thought that by eating the beast, he could steal its power, hubris. Billy devoured my friend for his insolence, and the last remaining copy of Keycard E was lost. He was a beautiful fool, that Heiner. I told him that we didn't need to eat Billy, that we could survive indefinitely on synthesized cardiac tissue and choco nubs, but he wouldn't listen, and Keycard E was lost, and without it, I can no longer access the executive wing and its expansive snack bar. I have eaten nothing but vat-grown metahuman organs for 1.5 years, stranger. I would kill for a choco nub. I think I've heard all that I need to about Billy. Just tell me how to get into the executive wing. Very well, stranger. If you could not be dissuaded, I will help you. The ragged lab tech fishes in his coat pocket with a bony hand and produces a thin slip of plastic. He presents it to you with a flourish. This is my most prized possession, the incomparable keycard B. Using this, you can descend to the underworld and face Billy. If you should survive the encounter, search for the long-missing keycard E. Use it to reopen the executive wing. And I will see to it that you are richly rewarded. Alright, dude. Yay, empty rooms. Alright. That was interesting. I'm wondering now if it's even worth it to poke around in the sewers after I found this keycard. Oh! I didn't even go up here yet. I went to the left first, didn't I? Let's see. Ah! Okay, so that's where I need to go. Looks like there may be loot elsewhere. Oh, okay, I think that's where I climbed down earlier. I want to see if there's... Okay, what is this? Okay, I see 42 million. Okay, so the way I would have found that if I wasn't a Decker would have been to climb down here and then climb back up the place where I just came down from, and then I would have found the dude who gave me the card. Okay. Very nice. What I really want is whatever's in this crate, though. Alright. I had better save before I go in here. I have a feeling... this basilisk might do a number on me. The door is mag-locked shut, and appears that someone in the not-too-distant past has smeared its surface with feces. The door's key swipe... clearance B. Okay, that's really disgusting. And now my hands are covered in shit, apparently. Keys panels... The LED indicator blips from red to green. Lock thunks open. And now your hands are covered in shit. Whoa. Okay, Hellhounds and Billy. They look an awful lot alike. Okay. Well, I would rather not get too close. I hope Glory's okay. Nice. Oh shit. They have more than 2 actions per round? Oh god. Okay. Wait a minute. No, I would rather use this actually. Because cover is not gonna help me for shit with these enemies. Oh my god. Glory, no. Petrifying gaze? Oh my god, no. Ooh, that's not good at all. That is so bad. Leave her alone, you bastard. Oh god. More of you? Alright. I'm the worst. Oh my god. What do I do? Should have used that first. Alright. Iger. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Can't hit Billy from here, so I have no choice. How did he miss a petrified person? You know what, Glory? I changed my mind. Get back over here. Get back over here. It's okay. Oh god. Dietrich, can you finish him off? Good. Now blow this guy up. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Alright. Oh, he lost AP as well. Tracer shot. Don't know what that is gonna do for me. You know, I think it's worse if this guy gets me than if this guy gets me, so. Hurt. Not really. We've done pretty well so far when it comes to not getting hurt. So let's make Iger a bit more accurate. Oh fuck. He's almost dead. Okay, Hellhound missed. Oh, that'd be so cool if I could finish off the Basilisk. Yeah! Glory, how could you miss 2 shots when he's standing right next to you? god. Alright, everyone just attack. There we go. Yay. All good. Found the exec keycard. I thought that was gonna be harder. He didn't even really take damage. Okay, nothing is here. Someone is texting me. Oh. Okay, it's my brother. I want whatever's in here. I'll have to get to it from the next level, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Exec. Ooh, clearance B panel. See, this is how I get into that crate area, I think. That's, yeah, looks like it. Ooh, what's this? Nice. Advanced med kit. Yay. Oh, it's a locked safe. Damn it. Huh. All I had to do was swipe my keycard. What's the point of locking something into a safe if it has the same key as the door it's behind? Oh well, I won't judge. Okay. Let's go. Wait, what did he say? Oh, he's going to the vending machines. Can't say I blame the guy. Thank you, my friend. You have granted me a secret desire that my heart yearned for most. A respectable supply of non-organ-based foods. You will always be welcome in these Halwood halls. I, Philip Rex, do so swear it. Want to know about the prototype BioWare? He shrugs. It's BioWare. Pretty standard stuff. Pain editors, trauma dampers, orthoskin, things like that. Hang on. The things that you named are all commercially available. Hellishly expensive, but obtainable. They can't be what you were developing here. He chuckles. Shadowrun Bioscience wasn't developing anything. Well, nothing other than Billy. I guess we developed him all too well. Then, what are you doing here? We were copying? Making copies. No, wait, just a second, it will come to me. He screws up his face, struggling to dredge up the memories. We were, yeah, we were reverse engineering things, making knockoffs. He nods slowly. Dangerous work, illegal most places. But not here in Berlin. Our investor needed it that way. Guess that explains why Escobar didn't hire a company in Spain. He nods eagerly. Yes, too risky. Here in Berlin, no problems with the law. Because there is no law. Just have to be careful. All for naught now, though. Our copies were good, just like the real thing, but who cares? It's all just meat in the end. Well, I need that stuff. I can't really leave here without it. Get me into the executive wing, and we can both have what we want. Fill your pockets, take whatever you like. I, on the other hand, will avail myself of the snack bar. Tell me about your peasantry. I love them. They're like family to me when I'm hungry. They're the ones who harvest the meat for me and cook from the cultured organ lab. When I'm in need of company, they keep me warm. Okay, that's nice. It is! You killed 3 of them, but I can activate more. He rubs his chin, grinning. They will return to me, and I will show them the love that only a true ruler can. I will bathe them in my affection, and they... And enough of that. Let's change the subject, huh? He blinks. Of course. What do you need? Want to know a little more about the underworld? He nods slowly. The nether realm that lies beneath the hallowed halls of Sutherland Bioscience. A nightmarish labyrinth of dripping pipes and filthy brickwork. Billy rules supreme down there now. To set foot into the underworld means certain death. Strange that somebody would build a labyrinth under a biotech company. It is, isn't it? It's a mystery, a conundrum. What could they have intended it for? The torture of the innocent? Or perhaps the builders had the prescience to foresee the coming of Billy? Or maybe they intended it for basic sanitation. It's a sewer too, by the way. His voice lowers to an ominous whisper, but it is also a nightmarish labyrinth of... Alright, yeah, I gotcha. Very well, what do you wish to know? So what happened here? What caused this lockdown? A calamitous series of events. It began with a spilled cup of soy calf, and ended in terror and blood. He falls silent. There's a long, awkward pause. Okay, and? He blinks confusedly. You want more? Yeah, that wasn't really an explanation. He sighs. Then you shall have one. Where to begin? On the morning of the lockdown, all was well. Geisler, an executive, was making his rounds, walking from console to check up on us. He held a bubbling cup of soy calf in his stubby little hands. We all know that food and drink were forbidden outside of the employee lounge, but Geisler was a proud man and would not obey the rules. His pride was our undoing. He tripped and fell, and the soy calf spilled into a console in the animal testing wing. There was a terrible snap of shorting circuits coupled with the stench of ozone. All over the building, emergency lights flashed and alarms blared. The building went into quarantine mode. He raises his voice and gestures theatrically. Doors locked and shutters slammed closed. We were all trapped like rats inside, but we were not afraid. We were sure that the malfunction would be fixed within the hour. We did not know what was coming for us. Unbeknownst to any of us, Geisler's devil beverage had done more than initiate false quarantine. It had also shortened the locks on Billy's cage. The albino basilisk slipped its bonds, and in that moment its reign of terror began. His voice climbs to a roar. Within a half hour of the spill, Billy had slaughtered everyone who could have disengaged the lockdown. Executives were torn limb from limb, their business attire was shredded, and their expenditure reports bathed in blood. The rest of us were trapped inside with the savage beast. He falls silent, blinking. As you watch, his expression clouds. When he speaks again, his voice is small. In the end, only Heiner and I remained. We managed to trap Billy in the underworld, but there was no hope of escape for us. Why not? Couldn't you have just called for help? No, comlinks don't work in here. No reception, and the quarantine cut off our matrix access. Heiner and I found ourselves completely isolated from the outside world, with a terrible creature running loose in the basement. Our choices were to give up and die, or to make the best of it. The manic cheer that you've come to expect floods back into the lab tech. He spreads his arms wide, and a knowing smile on his face. And as you can plainly see, we chose the latter. We persevered and eventually transformed this husk of a building into a glorious kingdom that you find yourself standing in today. It was all for the best in the end. I tamed this land, and I have grown to love it. I will never live anywhere else. Alright, I gotta go. See you around. Yeah, later. Save. Oh, I was walking when I did that. There we go. Let's see. Is my... Okay. Just making sure that my stuff is working still. Alright, let's go. Anything else in here? I suppose not. Right, it looks like this is what I need. Okay. I guess that's all. I do like how much effort is put into the little side missions. This wasn't something I necessarily had to do. As you emerge, blinking into the light of day, you find yourself standing face to face with a veritable wall of security personnel. A man in an expensive suit raises a megaphone to shout at you. You, stay right where you are. Who the hell are you? You will place the stolen BioWare samples that you're carrying on the ground. Then lie on your belly with your hands on your head. Do it now, or I will order my men to open fire. Yeah, I didn't steal anything. The owner of this material asked me to retrieve it for him. Escobar, you mean? Yes, we all know about him. He has quite the reputation back in Spain. We are with Shiawase. Street scum, and that material infringes on 15 of our company's patents. The organs that you're carrying are based on our intellectual property. Ugh. Yeah, this is pretty unbelievable. This place is locked down for 2 years and you choose today to come visit? You think that it's a coincidence? We came when the quarantine was broken. We've had eyes on this place since the lockdown went into effect. You called us here when you opened the doors. Why the wait? You could have broken into this place months ago. The building was quarantined, idiot. It's cheaper to set up a camera than to mount a hazmat cleanup effort. As long as that counterfeit merchandise was contained, we didn't care what was in there. But it will not hit the streets. Now shut your mouth and hit the floor, or I'll order my men to open fire. Don't make me kill you, guy. Have it your way. Alright. Looks like you're all gonna die. Holy shit! That was one hit on me. Do I need more health? I don't know. That was really bad. Alright. Yeah. And now go hide. You need to hide, Dietrich. Get over there. Iger. Oh wait, that was Glory. Ah shit. I thought it was Iger's turn. Well, now Glory's out in the open. That's great. Nice. Alright, I need to get rid of this mage, definitely. And I missed. Of course I missed. Ugh. No. Oh god, they have a shaman too. This is fun. Oh my god! Alright. Someone needs to die. I'm gonna summon something. Oh, this is so bad. Alright. Maybe I can stun this mage. Cool. Ow! How is that a flank? How in the hell is that a flank? Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, someone needs to get rid of that shaman. Iger, I choose you. That's no damage at all. Okay. And Glory can't reach. So, you know what? Glory, just hide. Oh, shit. Dietrich, no. Alright, do I want... Yeah, I want my Earth Elemental. Right here. Portable cover, that's cool. God damn it. I don't know how that's a flank. Unless, I guess he was over here, sort of. Stop killing my rock friend! Okay. Ha. You know what? I can't heal Dietrich. Okay. Well, they're all on fire, so... Just continue working on this conjurer. Oh god. Not enough AP to heal Dietrich. some better defenses. No. He missed. Nice. That conjurer is really the biggest threat right now. Because mages hurt. No! Ha! Nice. Okay, and Dietrich. I like giving Glory haste, it's funny. Ow. Whoa, shit. Can't believe I died there. Not the only one who died. Alright. Aw. Didn't get to catch him on fire. Yeah, how do you like that flank damage? Really, Glory? Thank you, Dietrich. As the smoke begins to clear, a cry of jubilation sounds out over the Sutherland Bioscience Building's intercom system. Well done, noble stranger, well done. You have defended this realm from the ravening Jubathon hordes, just as you vanquished the ravening Billy. Just doing my job. Of course you are. And as a wandering knight, your job is legendary heroism. I will sing your tale to my peasants and they will rejoice. This is just sad. Come on, boss. These Bioware samples ain't gonna stay frozen forever. The intercom crackles to life again. Farewell, stalwart madam. We will remember you always. You hear the rustling sound of Phil pushing himself away from the intercom. A few moments later, the building's external speakers fall silent. Alright. I am definitely gonna save. That was crazy. That was a lot harder than fighting the basilisk. I guess, you know, in this game it's really technology and magic that you have to worry about. Eh. Headphone cord got stuck. Come on. There we are. The U-Bahn trip back from the Adenauer Platz is a shaky one. Surprisingly, the train is packed. The only empty seats are at the very back of the car. A haggard-looking young mother marches down the aisle, dragging her 3 screaming children behind her. 2 boys and a girl, each around 6 years old. As the woman nears you, her eyes fix on the frozen pouches of bioengineered meat that you've liberated from Sutherland's executive freezer. She opens her mouth to say something, but at that moment, the little girl jams a finger into her brother's nose. The boy howls, and the young mother Mother's shoulders slump. Slowly, robotically, she turns back toward her destination and begins to trundle forward, dragging her squalling offspring forward with the solemnity of a funeral procession. Eventually, the train hums to a stop. You debark gratefully, lugging a freezer's worth of BioWare samples behind you. That is why I don't have children. Two karma? Okay. I'm earning it more slowly. Let's see if I can spend it now that I have 6, though. I wonder if I should get more HP. How much more would I get if I... Okay, points decreased by 10 for every point in body. I could take ranged combat. My quickness is already pretty high. What's this? Can make people flee cover. Don't care about strength. My intelligence is high. That might be a good thing to have. Let's see, decking or... But I am getting tired of dying all the time. Maybe I'll get more health. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll get more health. Okay, now I have 50 HP. Instead of 40. Oh yeah, I have to return to the doctor now. That's right. Wait a minute. There it is. Esquivel's expression brightens when he catches sight of you. Ah, you're back. Do you have my merchandise? I do, in fact. It's right here. He greedily snatches the samples from your hands. So you do. Yes, this is exactly what I've been looking for. Good work, Pixel. The doctor turns away, rifling through the samples and inspecting their labels. He looks like a kid in a candy store. I will transfer 2,000 new yen into your account for the job. And if you'll give me a moment, I will add the samples that you've recovered to my inventory. He looks over the samples that you've brought him, and eagerly begins punching their serial numbers into his PDA. I think that you'll be pleasantly surprised. And now, if you'll excuse me, his sentence trails off and he returns his attention to his merchandise. Actually... I found this schematic. Can you make and install it? Interesting, these types of implanted injectors have become popular with some of the local gangs. Yes, I can install it, though I will need payment for the materials. Alright. 10,000 new yen now. Grab some more medical supplies, though. There we are. Did my people level up? No. Hey, Lion. It's going alright. How are you? Yeah, he mentioned that he'd have something ready for me later. So, it's alright. Ooh, I sold some pay data. Sold as technology mystery data. For 1,250 new yen. Nice. And as technology DNA donor list for 600 new yen. Yay! Just paid for my medical supplies. Do I have any pay data for sale? No, I don't. Nice. Oh yeah, you got your bitrate and all that fun stuff figured out. When I was first starting out, that was a little rough. What program do you use to stream? Guess that's all I need. Okay, OBS. Yeah, I have OBS and XSplit. There are good and bad things about both. You gonna talk to me, Glory? Do I actually need... I don't know. I don't want to push her into talking to me, but it's getting weird. Any thoughts about the last run, Iger? Nothing we haven't already talked about. Good to know. What's going on with... Where the hell is Dietrich? Oh, here he is. Any thoughts about the last run? No, right now, boss. I got a lot on my mind. Alright. It's like no one around here is any fun. Oh, I see. Well, glad you got it fixed. Alright. I guess I have everything done. Might as well put in... What's the Alice Fund status? Do I really want to do that though? I guess. Account admin override password required. Pixel, please speak with me when you're ready to proceed with Alice's payment. Will do, Amsel. Pixel, greetings. Is there something I can do for you? I need your password to transfer Alice's payment onto a cred stick. Amsel sucks in a deep breath. He suddenly looks as though an enormous weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Yes, very good. Excellent, in fact. This has been a long time coming, Pixel. Yes, it has. He claps a hand on your shoulder. Well, my friend, the wait is over now. Amza withdraws his hand and turns to open a file on his computer. All right. Before you go see Alice, there are a few things that you should know. Firstly, this is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to the cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as the team is concerned, the money will simply disappear. Are you sure that we can trust Alice? I am, believe me. Her reputation in the shadow community is worth far more to her than 50,000 nuyen. She will deliver the information that she promised. He shrugs. Besides, what other choice do we have? We cannot run, and the money will do us little good if we're dead. I suppose that's true. Alright, keep going. What was the second thing? Welcome back. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust you understand what I mean by that. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory, Paul. Alright, just remember, once you leave to see Alice, her information will be your only priority. No more distractions, no more side work. I will busy myself canceling your remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. Alright, anything else? Just that you need to be sure before committing to this. Time is important. A great dragon wants us dead, and that is not a thing to take lightly. But you shouldn't return to the rabbit hole until you're prepared to act. If you have any doubts, then I'd urge you to wait. Alright, I don't think we're ready for this yet. I haven't done Glory's personal mission yet, Paul, so we're gonna have to wait. You know, Pixel's actually saying that. It's your call, Pixel, but remember, we are on a tight timetable. Even now, the Firewing agents could be closing in on us. Make your preparations, but do it quickly. All of our lives may depend on it. Speak with me again when you're ready to transfer the funds. Until then, I will leave you be. Yeah, I'm gonna try to actually push her a little bit. Try to make her talk to me. Because it's not happening. It's just not happening on its own. I thought maybe something would happen and then she'd start talking, but it hasn't. Alright, we need to talk. Glory lets out a weary sigh. Ask your questions, but do it quickly. I have things to do. Can't have started running the shadows much more than 5 years ago top, so what's with the vintage chrome? It was cheap, it gets the job done. She shrugs. End of discussion. I don't know, I've done a lot of street SAMs in my time, but I've never met anyone who'd voluntarily install cyberware that old. You're right. There's more to it than I'm letting on, but I'm not interested in talking about it. I can't help but notice you seem a bit guarded and withdrawn. That's my problem, and none of your concern. Well, if whatever happened to you has impaired your ability to trust me, then it is my concern. Trust is earned, and I don't know you yet. Maybe later. When we get to know one another better, we can talk. For now, I'd prefer you dropped it. How are you holding up? Alright. God. Maybe I completely fucked up on this whole glory thing. Maybe I should have done that in the first place. But that's really not how people work a lot of the time, because when people want to force me to talk to them, I'm just like, fuck off. Go away. Maybe I should try doing a job? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I feel like I may have messed something up. Like, maybe I won't have time to... Oh well. Yeah, maybe I'll take this job. But I really hope that in saving up the money I didn't start some sort of time clock or something where I have to get it in a certain amount of time or really bad things happen. We'll see. Oh god. I'm gonna make a separate save. Even though I never really go back to... I don't know. I tend to live with my mistakes when I play video games. Trying to decide. This might need to wait for another day. Let's see. Why not? It's Friday. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's hope my phone doesn't die. Monolithic, plastic, sterile. The Berlin office of AG Chemie Europa is all of these things and more. The worst qualities of modern corporate culture. All mixed into toxic stew and sliced into a single prefab office building. Thankfully, you shouldn't have to stay long. According to the intel that your client provided, this should be a simple smash and grab operation, but you've given the tools to carry it out with minimum fuss. The MKVI prototype, whatever it is waiting for you on the 25th floor. It's time to go and get it. Oh god, why can't I scroll? Scroll down. Oh, good night. Talk to you soon. I forgot to give Glory her shotgun. Oh well. She'll have to use her terrible pistol. After a few moments of sifting through cables, you find a diagnostic connector with the right input to fit the little black box that Herr Schmidt gave you. The connector slips into the box with a satisfying click. A tiny red light set into the box's lid begins flashing. After a few seconds, it turns solid yellow, then finally shifts to green. At that instant, all of the lights in the garage turn off. A few seconds later, the emergency lighting kicks in. If what Schmidt told you is true, you've just killed the main power for most of the building. In theory, the box has also circumvented the security cameras on the building's upper floors. You should be able to intercept the camera feeds by tapping into the elevator console on the 24th floor. Handy little thing. Alright, team, let's go. Iger indicates a console built into the wall beside the elevator. This looks like the elevator console. The camera feeds should have been routed here. It only takes a moment to connect to your PDA. Immediately, visual feeds from all over the building begin to flood in. Yeah, definitely a handy little toy. Now I want one. Oh god, so many things. Elevator. And I can see everything, that's the weird part. I guess because all the cameras are hacked. Okay, there's a terminal there. What is going on in here? Huh. Alright, I guess I'll go in here first. Laboratory observation. A warning light strobes out from the console at your approach. Large white letters shriek out against the red background. Warning, toxic containment detected. Hazardous material override engaged. Laboratory entrances locked down. Okay. Huh. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Whatever. Right. It's probably very bad for the environment, but... oh well. It isn't real. On the counter is a note, carefully transcribed in neat handwriting. The paper bears the letterhead of Senior Executive Leonard Stromberg. I'm still waiting for that report. When I said ASAP, I meant I needed it yesterday. Stay until you've completed the tests, then leave the report on my desk. The door code is 54139. Do this tonight. I'll expect to see it waiting for me when I arrive tomorrow. Right. Got the code. This computer is powered on, but in sleep mode. When the screen comes to life, you find a half-written text file on the screen. The timestamp on the most recent edit tells you that it was written just a few minutes ago. I didn't sleep last night. It doesn't look like I'm going to sleep again tonight either. The last batch failed. My fault. I got the mixture wrong. Sloppy work, Jensen. I can barely keep my eyes open. Got to try again, though. No excuses in the office. I despise relying on stimulants, but I've got no choice. Gotta keep going. Progress marches on. Starting a new batch. If Househofer's pet isn't ready to be tested tomorrow, well, best not to think about that. Gotta concentrate. Remember lab safety. Keep alert. Keep awake. One wrong move could spell disaster. Glancing at the menu. Looks like there were long entries reaching back 2 weeks. All of the entries are attributed to the same author, and none of them appear to be password protected. See, you know, I think this would probably be a good game to fall asleep to, Hero. It's just a lot of text and very descriptive things going on. If I wasn't playing, I'd probably fall asleep. The new formula arrived today. Formula 17. I swear, whoever names these things must have no imagination at all. Formula 17, honestly. Still, I can't wait to start working with it. From what I've read, early clinical trials are promising in the extreme. Amazingly potent, this stuff. And increased potency means less frequent injections. At a lower dosage, there's nothing not to like. Despite my enthusiasm, there's still much to be done. Speeding up absorption rates is first on the list, and I have some concerns regarding the subject's immune reactions. Perhaps the formula should be tailored on a patient-by-patient basis. Thank you. See, were you sleeping through the crazy guy who thought he was in a fantasy world? Because if you did, I'm surprised. That guy was kinda loud. And by that guy, I mean me reading his lines. Tailoring doses to individual patients has worked wonders. The key was taking a gene therapy-based approach. They've been using it in medicine for ages, so why not apply the same logic here? So, in a nutshell, I've used the subject's own DNA to delude their immune systems into believing that Formula 17 belongs in their bodies. Simple and effective. This approach has helped to increase the formula's absorption rate, as well as significantly reducing incidences of rejection. Unfortunately, it also rules out an easily mass-produced product, but I am convinced that the results will justify the additional costs. A week? He waits an entire week before telling me that tailoring the mixture is an unacceptable solution. Back then, he tells me that the trials are to begin tomorrow. I have no time, and Geisbrecht's applying so much pressure that I can barely think. Bastard. Househofer's probably threatening him. All of them can rot. Maybe now that Househofer's playing a heat the sheets with Geisbrecht's secretary, he'll learn to lighten up. We can only hope. Anyway, I have some new ideas to move forward with the formula. Admittedly, they're far-fetched, possibly even dangerous, but if I don't start producing some results, I get the feeling that it won't be my problem for much longer. Wish me luck, Journal. It's science time. Wow. It's science time. 2 in the afternoon? Or 2 in the morning? Yeah, you should probably eat, dude. Alright, so nothing else is going on here. Records terminal. Welcome to the AGC Data Library Archive and Employee Record System. Huh. Was it Formula 17? Oh. I'll bypass it, because I am a decking extraordinaire. You've got cheats now? What do you mean? A complex chemical formula displays on screen, along with a series of notes. Formula 17 appears to be a drug designed to suppress higher brain functions, specifically those functions related to emotional responses and decision-making skills. From what you can tell, the overall purpose of the drug is to render a subject submissive and pliant. The notes go on to suggest that Formula 17 was developed as a component of a larger project called Atlas. Apparently, Project Atlas has something to do with cybernetic augmentation. Formula 17 was developed to help reduce the incidence of rejection in Project Atlas test subjects. Recent trials of the formula have been extremely encouraging. While initially a serious concern, fatalities have recently dropped off to a statistically insignificant level. The document is accompanied by a fairly extensive record of testing performed on metahuman subjects, along with death records over the course of the project. The Shockwellen writer will be interested in all of this information. According to their charter, sharing this information with the world would be a top priority. In the wrong hands, however, this formula could cause immense harm. Nope, nothing. What was that other person's name? I don't remember. Oh well. Alright, let's see what's in here. Looks like some loot. Medical supplies. Oh god, I did not mean to click there. On the bar are a number of bottles of alcohol. Most of them look expensive. Upon closer examination, you can see that the bottles on top of the bar aren't terribly exciting. Good booze, certainly, but nothing to write home about. Tucked away under the bar, however, you find an unopened bottle of Ely Scotch. The handwritten label announces it as the first bottle from a batch of distilled... nearly 50 years ago, aged in the cask that once held Amontillado. To the right buyer, this could be worth some serious money. At first glance, this terminal appears unremarkable. It's password locked, and a cheerful screensaver marches across its display. Upon closer inspection, you notice something interspersed among the colorful bouncing sprites of the screensaver. There is a symbol that you recognize. The dead drop marker of the Shockwellen writer. As you study the display, a green light winks on above the terminal's display, the recording light of a pinhole camera. The screensaver disappears, and the screen floods with glowing green text. Welcome, Pixel. This is an open request for information about the projects and material prototypes being developed at this facility. It is known that the synthetic drug is being developed here is in support of a project called Atlas. In addition, a functional prototype called MKVI has been developed. First contributor to provide us with the project data for Atlas, the chemical formula for this new drug, and the visual records of MKVI in this operation will be handsomely rewarded. All 3 pieces of information are required for a payout. Known to be a heartless corporation with little regard for metahuman safety or morality. They guard their secrets jealously and seek to hoard all information gained for themselves. This behavior cannot be allowed to go unpunished. What they know, all shall know. No longer will they hide their secrets in the shadows. Timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom of quality information. Interesting. I could examine the keypad in astral space? Huh. Alright, well... I mean, I can't because I'm not a shaman or a mage, but... That's weird that that's an option. Alright, mission items... 54139. Code accepted, door unlocked. Yeah. Anything in here? Oh, no, not that way. I want the door. Project Atlas folder. Folder is empty except for a single note. Moved to digital archive and locked under executive authorization. Stack of business cards on the desk reveals that it belongs to one Annika Schroeder. A cursory search reveals that the desk's drawers are stuffed full of lewd love notes, all hastily written on scraps of office stationery. Exploring Annika's desk is like embarking on an odyssey of filth. 30 seconds in, you've already learned 3 new euphemisms for sex in a storage closet, as well as exciting new definitions for a variety of common office terms. Thankfully, your search also turns up something of more immediate value. A scrap of paper with a name and a 5-digit code scribbled on it. Haushofer 847921, I guess? It says... Oh, okay, no, the whole thing's in brackets. Never mind. Alright. Probably don't want to go in there because there are people. Wonder what that room even is. Security room. Nope. Stop going that way. I don't remember if I've been in here either. I probably have. Get the... Where'd it go? 84792. Yeah. The elevator whisks you upward, toward the executive level 25th floor. As expected, the run has been relatively smooth sailing so far. A chime breaks the silence as the elevator glides to a stop. MKVI is somewhere on this floor. All that you have to do is find it. The emergency lights wink out, leaving you in darkness. A moment later, the building lights flip on. Cranked all the way up to full illumination, the light is uncomfortably bright. Jeez. A quick check of your comlink shows that your security feed has been terminated. Instead of a command view of the 24th floor, you find yourself staring at a blank screen. Well, that can't be good. Your probably right, Dietrich. You're probably right. The door slides open with a pneumatic hiss. An enormous figure fills your vision. It stands motionless by a console in the corner of the room. What the fuck is that thing? Almost every inch of the thing is covered in dull steel and gleaming chrome. Its mechanical arms end in articulated hands that wouldn't look out of place on an industrial machine. Bulky, cumbersome things designed for crushing power rather than finesse. Clutching in one of those crushing hands, a chain gun glints with sinister purpose. That shouldn't be possible. Nothing can be implanted with that much chrome and live. Yeah, Dietrich shakes his head. Yeah, this isn't right. Well, whatever it isn't moving. I think it's on standby. The lights are on, but nobody's home. The figure stands completely still, but its eyeless head fidgets in agitation. Something about it reminds you of a snake tasting the air. Off to one side, the screen of a control console glows cheerfully in the gloom. Oh god. Better save. The MKVI prototype is the executive property of AG Chemi Europa. Unauthorized access is prohibited. To put the prototype into demonstration mode, you may activate the systems from the following menu. Alternatively, the system can be directly piloted via remote control rig. This MKVI prototype incorporates top-of-the-line cyberware from all AG Chemi Europa subsidiaries, including Zeist-Dedsite, Laser Designator, BUT Heavy Industries, Powerlift Industrial Cyberarms, and the brand new Z-Sense Shell Cyber Skull. Where necessary, competitors' products have been incorporated into the platform. Ares Thermal Plating, Universal Omnitech, Loop-by-Wire, etc. These systems should be considered placeholders for this proof-of-concept prototype. The biological component of the MKVI was selected for size and durability by General Genetics Worldwide. All autonomous functions necessary to maintain the biological component are original to the component itself, and should self-regulate within operational limits. As a proof-of-concept demonstration model, the MKVI was designed for remote operation, a Zeus eye-on-the-sky drone control system that has been incorporated into MKVI's Cyber Skull. Comlink control is also possible for casual control, but for product demonstration purposes, use of the drone control system is advised. Okay, oh my god, this is a lot of reading. Okay, global polymers. Axe, demonstration purposes, weapon has been designed, with a heft well beyond the lifting capacity for any unaugmented metahuman. Okay. Long-term goals. In demonstrating the MKVI's combat capabilities, it is the office's hope that newly developed formula something will prove valuable to the board of directors, both an astonishing technical achievement and as a lucrative new revenue stream for the company. Ooh. Glory steps forward. As she stands next to the cyber zombie, you can't help but notice how much chrome riddles her own body. The cyberware is high-grade, quality stuff, but not mil-spec. The arms look industrial in design. Interesting choice, but there's nothing wrong with it. Huh. The control system looks interesting, like a drone could interface, but it's wired into the base of the skull. From the positioning, I'd say it's connected directly to the thing's brainstem. Glory takes a closer look at the cyber zombie's control module. A moment later, she takes a sudden half-step back. She turns to look at you, a disgusted look on her face. Pixel, listen to me. We have to kill this thing. This thing is our payday, Glory. Explain yourself. This troll, it's still conscious. He's still conscious. They've outfitted him with an inhibitor chip. He's trapped in his own body, screaming to get out. This isn't just a prototype, Pixel. It's a person. We can't just cash him in for a paycheck. Can you do anything about it? Maybe help him in some way? She takes another look at the control module, scowling. No promises, but I can try. Alright, go for it. Not here. Let's get him down to the garage first. I want to have the van close by in case anything goes wrong. In the meantime, we're gonna have to activate him. She falls back into her regular position in the group. Just remember, Pixel, that's a man you're giving orders to, not a machine. Extract visual record. Extracting visual records. Alright. Activation control. Cyber zombie lurches to life. It takes a step forward. You can hear a whir of actuators calibrating to adjust to its weight. A few seconds later, the whirring sound dies down. It relaxes into a slight crouch. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look after I'm done. Are you gonna make the mask yourself? You'll probably have to, because usually that sort of thing doesn't just exist, and if it does, they're usually really shitty. Oh god. Better save. What do you want? The knight-errant captain takes a half-step toward you, magnified by his masked speakers. His voice comes out like a roar of some great beast. Drop your weapons and step away from the prototype. Do it now. Got a better idea. You drop your weapons, and I will order Tin Man here to tear you in half. The knight-errant captain pauses a moment before responding. When he speaks, his voice is dripping with scorn. Try it. See what happens. Don't mind if I do. Oh god. What have I gotten myself into? Alright, they have a mage. You know, it's probably good for me to look first. Okay, they have a conjurer and a mage. So, let's start with the mage, shall we? Really? You missed? Eh. Alright, Dietrich, I want you in the corner. And I want you to activate your thingy. And Iger... Alright, where's the conjurer? Might be good for Iger to go for the conjurer. Or we can set the mage on fire. Alright. Not enough AP. He can't shoot twice. What else can he do then? I guess he can move forward. Really? Why do they always come after me? Always me. Stop it, you dicks. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Alright. Heal me. Thank you, Dietrich. Ooh, look at how nice this is. Oh, that's perfect right there. Haha. Right. Should I switch to his gun? Yeah. Not enough AP. How much fucking AP does his gun use? He should have 2 AP, right? He only has 1? That's so weird. Okay. Oh well, go after the conjurer, dude. Or don't. He tried to get glory and he shot his own mage. I'm so happy. So happy right now. Alright. Conjurer is still alive, but I think she's asleep. That didn't make sense. Okay, Iger. We really, really need this conjurer dead. Oh, fuck! He's going insane and killing us. Ah, shit. That's really bad. That is really, really bad. Okay. Fuck me. Oh god. Oh, it's the rigger, I think. I think we need to shut down the rigger. Alright, Dietrich, I'm gonna need one of your little dudes. Iger, I really need you to try and take out this rigger. Because I'm pretty sure that's what the problem is. I'm pretty sure that's why they have control over Cyber Zombie dude. Fuck! He got me? God. Right. Oh, he was on Overwatch. Well, fuck you, guy. Okay, Dietrich. Oh, I should have just healed Pixel with that. Oh well. Guess this is my best bet. Take out the rigger. Dead. Alright, he's an ally again. Cool. That was bad. Motherfucker. Stop! Whose turn is it? Holy shit. Okay, so this wind guy is a pretty good support. You know what, Iger, heal me with one of your medkits that you replenish every time. Even though you're a more useful shot than I am from here. Alright. Should have just this one guy left. Lightning bolt. Haha. Yes. So glad. So glad that that's over. Let's get out of here. more. Dietrich, hide behind the plant. AP. Alright, that's fine. Oh no, my phone's dying. Ooh, they have a conjurer. He needs to go. Oh, actually that rigger needs to go even more. Yeah, with my 2 damage, I'm so great. Alright, Iger, will you kill him? Okay, that was the complete wrong way. Motherfucker. Actually, I'll have this guy take out the rigger. Aw, he's not dead. Should have bashed him with the axe the whole time. Alright, I need my phone charger before I get completely disconnected. Cheers to sick. And I hope I don't die. Alright. There we go. Or is that even working? There we go. Don't want to lose my chat. Oh shit. He's possessed again. Oh no. Glory, can you murder the dude? Ow, no. Not Overwatch. You missed? Motherfucker. Ugh. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? Sniper rifle does more damage. What else to do? Fuck. No. Wow. At least they're missing her a lot. Go away. Yes. My chat is on my phone. I only have one monitor. And I don't really have a way of looking at it otherwise. Alright, Glory, come on, kill him. Please kill him. You have a 67% chance of hitting him? It's ridiculous. Alright. Iger. Please hit him. Oh my god. Finally! Shit. Okay. Now where's the Conjurer? There you are. Oh no. Why are they attacking the creature? It's so weird. Ow. Die, Conjurer. Aw, you missed? How did you miss? Okay. Hehehe. That's fun. Aw, I was hoping they would kill their own person. Oh well. Can't even hit her when she's flanked. That's how awesome I am. Oh. That was a waste. Hahaha. Alright. See you in a bit. Oops. Die. Come on, there we go. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. That was nice. Oh shit, he almost hit Glory. I didn't realize that would happen. Nice. Wait, are there more people that we have to fight? I guess he's completely out of ammo. I wish it just let me walk over here and then fight. Alright. Where's your rigger this time? It seems like every group I run into has a rigger. And a conjurer. I'm betting it's this guy. What is this monster from the shadows that keeps attacking my enemies? Not that I'm complaining. I don't think I should move there yet. I'll just go over here. I'll just get behind cover. this guy has a lot of... Okay. Okay, Knight Errant Guard, Mage, Conjurer... Okay, they don't have a rigger this time, I guess. That's nice. Oh, that was a shitty shot. Fuck. I wonder if the game's glitching. Oh my god. Can you get him? Just get him for me. Thank you. Ooh, that seemed like it hurt. Okay, Dietrich. I think that's a good spot for you. Probably not, actually, but good enough. Nice. Maybe I'll set you on fire. There you go. Yeah, good luck healing them. They're on fire. I'm the worst shot known to man. Alright, let's see. Nope, that's my guy. Alright. Suck less, Pixel. That's what Dietrich is saying right now. Good? Are we done? No? Oh my god. There are more of these people. I have to move so slowly. I really should just let me walk to the next battle because this gets really tedious. Oh my god. I hope they don't have another rigger. We have enemies. Send Glory in there yet. Grenadier, Enforcer, Captain, Sniper, Rigger. Oh, that's the guy. Fuck. Okay. Might as well get them away from my other people. Glory can't reach him. I guess. How close can I get without being flanked? Not very. No. Okay, Glory. You're still gonna be flanked. Alright, what about you? Ooh, nice. Yeah, Dietrich, I want you to hide like a little bitch. Sounds good. Iger. Just make your way up, I guess. No. Ooh. Accessing prototype override, huh? I don't... Oh, shit. I don't have enough AP to shoot with it now. God damn it. Okay. I'm counting on you, Iger. Yeah. Nice one, Dietrich. Ooh, you can summon a spirit here, though. Nice. Time to really get Glory back in action. Welcome back, Lion. The main reason, really, that I don't have another monitor is because I have nowhere to put it. Just getting back to what you were saying earlier. I keep forgetting to summon my monster guys. Pretty soon I won't need to. Ah, he missed. Why did... Oh, that's... okay. No. How is he in cover from there? That makes no sense. Thanks, Glory. Oh shit. God damn it. I keep forgetting. There's really kind of no point to it now. Oh, more. Oh, there are a lot more. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't even have room for a desk where I am, so yeah. My computer actually sits on the same stand that I use for my TV. Kind of ridiculous, but it works. Whoa. How far can I throw? Alright. Far enough. Ah, okay. You have 3 monitors? Quite a bit. The voice, when he gets hit, sounds a little bit like Jim Cummings. It's pretty weird. Just a little bit like him. There we go. Alright, Dietrich, do your thing. Oh, you have to run over there? Okay. Lightning bolt. Or not. Haha. Oh, he's not dead? That's surprising. Ooh. That guy's dead though. What were you aiming at, spirit guy? What was over here that you had to destroy so badly? Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm almost dead. Stay away from him. Oh, I actually hit that. Okay. Kill the conjurer. And also that guy. That did nothing. Okay, Dietrich. You get back in cover. And Iger. Nice. Alright. Iger, I take back what I said early game about your sniping skills. You've gotten a lot better. Does this spirit have a mind of his own now? Oh, I'm the worst. Okay. Aw, come on. Yay! Finally. Oh my god. That was intense. Let's get out of here. Thanks. Where was I gonna go again? Oh no! Oh god. Oh wow. Okay, that lagged. You step into the garage, prototype in tow. Herr Schmidt's van awaits. Decision time, boss. He shakes his head. Can't say that I like the idea of handing this thing over to Schmidt. Lord knows what he's gonna do with it. Dietrich's right. We're not talking about a piece of merchandise. There's a living troll buried under all that chrome. Your call, boss. Can't say I envy you the decision. As you approach the MKVI, its head turns to track you. Its body is held at rigid attention. God, that's eerie. It's almost like it's waiting for something. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Lori takes a moment to examine the protrusion at the base of the MKVI's spine. Then she pops the case on the cyber zombie's control unit. Her sculpted fingers flicker and dance in the MKVI's circuitry. A moment later, a strange shiver runs through its body. It stumbles forward, lurching awkwardly on its feet. A few seconds later, it seems to recover. It stares at its hands for a moment, then it turns to face you. The MKVI speaks 2 words, its voice as brittle as broken glass. Thank you. Slowly, mechanically, the cyber zombie reaches up to grip its head in both hands, and it squeezes. Caught in the vice-like grip of those heavy industrial cyber arms, the MKVI's cyber skull might as well be made of tinfoil. The air fills with the tortured sounds of tearing plastic and buckling steel. The MKVI gives the final heave, and its armored skull crumples like a paper cup. Its body goes slack, and it topples to the ground, dead. Glory looks into your eyes, and you can see a flicker of warmth. That was the right choice, Pixel. He clearly wanted to die. Dietrich puts a hand on her shoulder. Let's load the body into the van, Glory love. Your Schmidt won't be happy, but to hell with him. He never said the MKVI had to be returned alive. The back of Herr Schmidt's van is easily roomy enough to hold the corpse of the MKVI. Alright, let's get out of here. The U-Bahn feels especially cramped on your ride back to the Cruise Bazaar. In your mind's eye, you can still see the carnage that you left behind at the AG Chemie building. Memories replay themselves over and over in your mind, fleeting visions of a hulking thing made of muscle and chrome. You put them aside, shelve them for later. The job is over. It's time to collect your pay. Got 10 karma. Oh, hell yeah. Yes. What do I want to do? That would probably be helpful. What will that do? I don't know. I might hold on to this other 5. Because if I upgrade my ranged combat, I just want to get a better gun. Yeah, that's good for now. I think I mentioned this before, but yeah, I love the detail that goes into these optional missions. I mean, they're still main missions, but it's still pretty awesome. Maybe Glory will talk to me now. Wait a minute, I just saved. I know I did. Glory's expression remains distant, but her lips curl upward into a hint of a smile. Pixel, need something? Everything still okay with you? You never need to worry about me, Pixel. I'm fine. Any thoughts about that last run? A tinge of red crawls up Glory's neck. Pixel, look at me. She extends her sculpted metal arms. Chrome glints in the flickering light. I'm not far from being what that poor troll was. When I think of what they did to him... She looks you in the eye. Her expression remains neutral. But that slight blush has spread from her neck to her cheeks. It wasn't right. And you did the only thing that you could to make it better. You knew that it would cost you and you did it anyway, because it was right. I won't forget that, Pixel. Not ever. I'd still like to know more about that chrome you're sporting. Not a story I'm interested in telling out of context. If you really want to get into it, we're going to need to go back, way back. She stares at you with her cold, dead eyes. I'm not sure you want to do that. Well, you'll say you'll give me answers when we talk about your past, so let's talk about it. Why do you care? There's no hostility in her voice. If anything, she just sounds suspicious. 'Cause I'm the leader of this team, and I need to know as much as I can about the runners who are working with me. Alright, fine, we can talk, but we're doing it on my terms. This is a long story, Pixel. Long and ugly and cruel. Are you sure you want to hear this? Go on. Alright, I'm going to start at the beginning. Not for you. For me. I guess it might help me to say all of this out loud. She takes a deep breath and slowly releases it. When she speaks, her voice comes out in a cool monotone. My family lived in Stuttgart. It was a nice enough place, I suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for IFMU. My mom was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what Mom always told me, but I never knew him that way. She pauses for a long moment. When she begins speaking again, some of the ice has fallen away from her voice. For the first time since you met her, Glory sounds alive. The dad that I knew was an old, damaged Euro war vet who turned to hardline religion to make sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either the Ritter Christi or their fascist cousins, the Kreuzritters. My father chose the latter path. I still remember hiding in my room when my father had his Kreuzritter brothers over for prayer group. They would drink and get rowdy, then spend an hour or two riling themselves up with talk about heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go find some poor elf or dwarf, stomp the living shit out of him, and drown him in the Neckar. Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with Mom, who would commemorate the event by drinking a bottle of wine and crying herself to sleep. Sorry, Glory. No child should have to grow up around that. Thanks, Pixel. This is difficult for me. Thank you for making it easier. Anyway, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. I went to school, made friends, hung out with my mom, kid stuff. Then I turned 14 and everything went to shit. Glory pauses, then swallows hard, ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, as if she's just snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, the flush of emotion disappears. Her voice frosts over. I don't want to talk about this anymore. You don't need to say anything that you don't want to, but if you ever do want to talk, you know where to find me. Thank you for understanding. Glory stares at you through cold, dead eyes. Now, let's get back to the job at hand, shall we? Alright, so let's check my terminal, mission computer. Do I have pay data? No, I don't. Okay. No unread messages. Job directory. Pixel. To call your work unsatisfactory would be an understatement. When I said that we wanted the prototype, it should have gone without saying that we wanted it intact and operational. You technically fulfilled the terms of our arrangement, so you will get paid, but don't ever expect to work for us again. Right. Why are we still putting stuff in the Alice fund? That's a lot of money, and I want it. I guess that's all we'll get for now. Oh well. Let's see if I can make Glory talk to me some more. How you doing? Golden as always, Pixel. No problems here. I didn't know any better. I think you were warming up to me. She studies your face for a moment before responding. I suppose you might say that. I don't talk to many people, Pixel. It just doesn't seem to be worth the effort. I really don't feel much anymore, not since... She caresses the chrome of her forearm with a hand made of articulated steel. This. If that's true, why are you still talking to me? I suppose because you've shown an interest, and because you haven't let me push you away. She locks eyes with you, her expression is blank. I don't want to mislead you, Pixel. I still don't feel anything, not warmth or friendship or even trust. But I can appreciate the effort you're making. It's something new and worthy of exploring. You said that things went bad when you turned 14. I'd like to keep talking about that. She stares at you, her face expressionless. No, I'd rather not. Why not? Because I don't see reason to. The memories are unpleasant, and dredging them up doesn't serve any real purpose. I think you're wrong about that. The last time you talked, it had an impact on you. That's reason enough to continue. She pauses for a moment, considering your words, a troubled look on her face. I suppose that's true. Feeling discomfort is better than feeling nothing at all. Alright, here's the deal, Pixel. I'm going to talk, you listen. When I'm done, I'm done. No complaints and no arguments, and we'll see what happens. Deal? Deal. Right. The 1,000-meter stare creeps back into Glory's eyes. A moment later, she's locked away in her own head again, reliving memories that she'd long since filed away. So, a few days after my 14th birthday, I began to express magically. Go on. There's another long pause, and Glory becomes more animated. Anyway, I turned 14. I awakened. I don't even remember how my parents found out about it anymore. I think that my dad caught me playing with a tiny city spirit that I coaxed out of a pile of garbage. Something like that. With everything that happened afterwards, those days are kind of a blur. What I do remember is my father's response to the revelation that his little girl was a witch, a hex. He beat the living shit out of me with his fists, and then his belt, and then a claw hammer that he grabbed out of his toolbox. All the while, my mother was screaming and flailing at him. She took a couple licks with the hammer, too. I would very much like to murder your father. It's a common sentiment, believe me, but I appreciate the thought. So, finally, after what felt like an hour, Dad stopped tuning me up with the hammer. I had broken ribs, a busted arm. I couldn't see out of my left eye, and my entire right side was covered with one giant bruise. I was bleeding all over the place, making a real mess of the carpet. The old bastard spat on me. His bleeding, crying daughter, he spat on me, and told me that I was the devil's whore. Then he kicked me out of the house. As I was crawling away, my father told me that if he or any of his Cruise-Ritter brothers ever saw me again, they'd treat me as the Berlin chapter treats the enemies of God. If you're not familiar with how the Cruise-Ritters here in Berlin deal with the heretics, it's decidedly less pretty than what my dad and his buddies did to their victims. I got the hint, and the next morning I hitched a ride out of Stuttgart. Go on. I wound up in Tübingen. I figured it'd be a safe enough place to find medical attention, and maybe to call home. It's not far from Stuttgart, but it has a huge student community that I figured I could blend into, and the university there has a decent magic department. My ride dropped me off at the university hospital, and they patched me up pretty good. Had some questions for me about how I got so beaten up, but I lied and told them that I'd been mugged, which played nicely into my complete lack of cash, credit, and identification. Glory pauses for a moment, and looks down at the floor, then fixes her eyes on you. She's visibly tense. We're gonna fast forward through the next few years. I was a kid on the street, got by the best I could, doing whatever I had to do. The rest we can leave up to your imagination. Good? Good. Good. Glory's clenched jaw relaxes somewhat, and the tension drains from her shoulders. Thanks. So anyway, I lived on the street for a few years, got used to being hungry all the time, got used to getting rained on, got by. I was painfully aware that I had magical talents, but without any kind of training or guidance, I didn't really know how to use or develop them. Truth be told, they scared me, so I more or less ignored them. So it just sort of went like that, until a few days after my 17th birthday. Then I met Marta, and everything changed. Marta was a sweet girl. At first I took her for a street kid like me. Her clothes were a little ratty, and she seemed comfortable being near me. But she also looked well-fed and happy, and those were two things that I hadn't been in years. We started hanging out, and before I knew what was happening, I was in love. There was a genuine attraction between Marta and me, I think. But I also think a lot of my affection for her came from the fact that I was the first person in years that she was the first person in years to give a damn about me. She cared, and I loved her for that. Glory pauses. She looks flustered, her composure cracked. Keep going, Glory. She stares at you for a beat, then nods. A few ragged breaths later, she continues. Marta told me about a place where she'd been hanging out. She invited me to join her there. It was called the Fürstel, the fireplace, and it was sort of a commune for dispossessed youth. It turns out that a lot of the street kids I'd known over the years had moved there. The way that they'd disappeared, I'd assumed that they'd been kidnapped or killed, or had gone back to their parents, but there they were. I remember being kind of angry about it, like, how did everybody get the memo about this but me? Marta calmed me down. She was good at helping me work through my feelings, and I wound up following her to Fürstel. To a street kid, it was basically paradise. The owner, a guy named Harrow, had set up this little farm just outside Tübingen in the Schönbuch forest. The Schönbuch is officially a nature park, but not many people go there nowadays. Too much fear of paranormal animals, I guess. Anyway, park or not, it was plenty big enough for us to hide in. It was also safe and pretty, and the farm was well stocked with food. Most importantly, Fürstel gave us a sense of community and stability that we'd never had on the street, and we loved Harrow for that. He seemed like a surrogate father to us. Glory pauses again, and you recognize the distinctive flush in her cheeks. She seems to have come out of a reverie once again. That's enough for now. I need to process all of this, and I don't want to continue forward until I've had a chance to do that. I know that this all happened years ago, but I guess it's still pretty raw to me. So I'm gonna ask you to give me some space for a while. She turns away, and the frost begins to creep back into her voice. We can pick it back up later. That is fine, because I'm actually getting really tired. But, yeah. Anyway. Thanks everyone for watching and popping into chat and all that fun stuff. And I will hopefully see you next time.